All right, I'm here. Just give me a second. How are we all doing? What have I missed? What have I missed? MSG is safe. It's also impossible maneuvers. Yeah, the MSG is, I mean, it's fairly safe. The only real danger is if you spend, like, way too much time. But even at that, if you're concerned that you're spending too much time, you just reload your hard save and start again. Or you could, yeah, you could just, like, reload the autosave and then, like, reset the hard save and try again. I'll be back from early this morning. Yeah, you did. We looked at the desynced Master Sword smuggle. I have seen the new Zuggle stuff. I'm assuming you're talking about I think it's Cave Drop or Cave Delay smuggle or Zuggle or something. That's one that I need to look into. You don't break the beginning vines, the Decayed Master Sword is unbreakable. That's half true. There's two triggers that actually start the durability on the Decayed Master Sword, and they're breaking the vines in the Room of Awakening and opening the inner door on the Temple of Time. If either of those things happen, then the DMS will start losing durability. Which sucks because it's like the one reason why we're unable to like just hold on to that, because we can clip past the vines. We can absolutely get past the vines. It's just we don't have a way to get to the rest of the game. Like we can't skip that last door. So that's like the only thing blocking us from having just an unbreakable sword in the form of the DMS. All right. Hey, Armindo. Smuggle Zuggle, Decayed Master Sword, possible in any version. Pretty new. Yeah, it's yeah, the newer methods with the cave are the stuff that I need to or that I want to figure out. Or like the whatever the hell the new process is now. What up, Plasmix? Do you know a 1.2.1 weapon dupe, which is not the style enemy one? I have a video in the works for that right now. It should be coming out within the next few days. So keep an eye out for that. Is it going to be 1.0 or current patch you look for? I'm doing the searching on 1.1.1, but I'm specifically doing it through means that we know also work on 1.2.1. I'm just using this version for like the simplicity of being able to do like certain things, just to like save time in setup. Hey, what up, Maki? What's the name of the egg hole dupe you were doing the other day? That was BID. That's another one that I'm working on a video for. That one's probably going to be a little further out. Like, soonest is probably like mid to late next week, depending on schedule and everything. My favorite glitch that I like the most, it's a little up in the air. I answered this question the other day and I don't even remember what I said. I mean, the easy answer is quick smuggle, just because like it's the one I found and it's like really fun. How do you know what to do to find out new glitches? It's realistically, it's just taking like the little bits of knowledge that we already have and like seeing ways that we can kind of like mess with something. It's kind of weird to explain, or kind of like hard to explain. So like what we're doing is, what I'm doing right now is I'm seeing if we can abuse the inventory state that I'm in right now, which is essentially the same like mock inventory state that you got from like Eventide Island back in Breath of the Wild, or it's like the same thing from all the Proving Grind Shrounds. Like anytime they just take your stuff away, that's a special inventory state, and we already know that that state can mess with certain things. In particular, we use that to achieve Hestu scamming. So because we know that this can be used to some sort of extent with like, as far as like the way that the game is reading the inventory, I'm essentially testing to see if we can somehow apply like a similar effect to the hearts and the stamina. Do you think if you find this, it could lead to po-duping? Po-duping is another thing that is another like extension of this that I want to look into, because especially if we can figure out po-duping, then there's a decent chance that we can figure out how to dupe literally anything on this screen. So many duping. New stream layout? Yeah, I've done some work on the stream layout. We've got, with the input tracker now, we got a new music plugin that actually works. Take 100 plus hours to get max even with BID. If you're talking about like just to max out your battery, it shouldn't take that long. Like I maxed out my battery with using DUD, and it didn't take me that long. So we're going to try and dupe the horn statue from yesterday. Yes, we're continuing with that. And I'm going to be starting that right now. Just wanted to catch up on chat that I missed. All right. So for those who missed yesterday, we did a little bit of minigame escaping. Like I said earlier, we got into a special inventory state and escaped the quest, so that way we could take it anywhere. And then I went and I sold one of my heart containers to the demon statue, because when you get put in this inventory state, it drops you down to 4 hearts regardless of how many you had, I believe. But that could also just be a consequence of me literally not paying attention. But we're doing that, and then I'm gonna try and beat the game. And I'm also realizing a bit of well, not necessarily a mistake, but I did forget to do any weapon juggling, so I'll have to make sure I do that before we actually get to Ganon. So we are sitting one little clip away. That is loud. Turn down the game volume a little bit, because that's aggressive. Yo, what up, Clax? Oh, you're talking about the max amount of zonite. Oh yeah, Jesus, fuck that. That would be obnoxious. This is pretty dumb, but is there a way to get the bell in Terrytown? I have no idea. Any fairies or gems, or just going with what you have right now? That's what I forgot. Oh my god, I am so glad you said that. All right, change of plans. We're not clipping right through there because I'm like super duper big dumb and I forgot something. We need to go get a ruby. With Parload, but doing that is dumb. How do you stream / record on the Switch? What's up, Dynamics? I have it, this is through a capture card. I have an Elgato HD60X. So, like, basically I plug my HDMI from my Switch into the capture card, and then an HDMI from my monitor into the capture card, and it just kind of intercepts. And then you plug it into your computer. Topaz chest in Castletown if you prefer. I just don't remember the exact place. Yeah, I don't remember that. I know where the ruby is. I don't have... Oh, I have something that can break it. Okay. I was gonna think I wasn't sure if I had anything that could break it. Right down here. Need a ruby real quick. Not gonna bother BIDing this because I don't need that many. There's the tree branch. That was the absolute slow way to do that. Alright, there's that. That was what I needed. I did what you said, but it still gets recognized again. What do you mean when you say it gets recognized at a game? What up, jar file? On side, another one at the pit cave. Still gonna do more things with other YouTubers because I like the game show bit. I am. I do like have some stuff that's planned. It's just being able to find like the available time to do it. Like I have, believe it or not, I have like an entire folder, like a whole list of just like different like actual content ideas that I have that I want to do with other YouTubers. It's just a lot of them are like kind of difficult to iron out like the details to get it like make it reasonably playable, make it entertaining enough to make a good video, and then make it not take 6 hours to do. But like I definitely it is on the list of things that I really want to do. I know like at the absolute worst case scenario, everybody that I did the everyone I did the quiz show with, and I believe Gaming Reinvented is the channel. He doesn't have the channel name on Discord. I just know him as CMB. Or not CMB, CM30. Who was going to be in that video, but had to bow out for scheduling reasons. So like at the very least, I know I have 5 people that like I could do this other content with. It's just like I said, being able to find the free time to be able to like actually like come up with or like iron out how the actual like video is going to go, like what the challenge is, what the video itself is going to be, and finding the time to actually record everything where everybody can sit down at the same time. Hey, Red. What up, Pie? Sorry, kind of focusing on duping for a second here. I do also, like, I have a, like, one of the ideas I've had is a, Hyrule GeoGuessr video. And, like, I want to get Cleric on it. The only problem is Cleric is a really hard person to get a hold of. Because he has DMs closed on Discord. What version? I'm doing this on 1.1.1, but I am searching for current. Looking for a setup that'll work across all versions? Yes. So I have Zelda Escape active right now. What should I try out? I have no idea. Just do a dank % race like Bly's but luck style. So like, funny that you say that, because dank % is something that I have been, I was actually talking to Sideways about this the other day. About how like some dank % streams were something that I wanted to, I wanted to do. Especially considering like the process for it is so much less miserable now than it was before. How did you return to 1.1.1? Custom firmware. My Switch is modded. That is the first time I've ever slipped seamlessly through that layer without hitting another layer of water. I also forgot to do my zuggling again, but that's not as big of a deal. Because there's plenty of walls down here where I can do that. Over until you clip to the ground. Is the spring strangeness? I honestly do not know about spring strangeness. That is like one of those real weird ones. Yeah, my system NAND, like my proper, like the proper boot up on my Switch with like my original digital copy of this game is still on version 1.1.0. I'd never updated it. Like custom firmware is the only way that I have access to current version. Are you gonna be easy to work with? Not gonna clip through you. Go. Alright, so we're gonna try and keep an accurate count here. 1. Alright, come on. 2. 3. Can't count. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. I'm fucking stupid. Jesus, god damn it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm just being really dumb again. On. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Fine. Alright. What up, Apple Man? Alright. Now that I did that without messing up like an idiot. Down here to some flat ground. I just love how bright this thing gets. Like, it reminds me of the fully awakened Master Sword from Wind Waker. It's like my favorite iteration of the weapon. I just forgot to... Oh, no, I didn't forget to, but... Let me get a wall. Oh man, let me get a wall. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm being nitpicky. I'm being nitpicky for no good reason. Alright. Hey, what up, Loop? Can I skip that? I can skip this. Okay. You know what I forgot to do? Well, forgot, but like... What's that? You're pissing me off. Bro is all the way over here. You don't. Probably not a bad idea to pick those up. Not that I think I'm gonna need them. Hold on, wasn't paying attention. Stop it. Beat the game too many times. May as well learn any percent strats. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Why do anything the proper way when there's a much easier way? I don't even have to be optimal at it for it to be just significantly faster. It's great. Man, I thought I got that in 2 rubies. That would have been nuts. I also only hit myself once. I'm very proud of that. Go away. I feel like the cinematic interrupted me getting killed because I definitely hit myself with that. Hey, yo, what up? Don't remember this part. definitely don't remember this part. Oh, wait. I feel like these are not the most effective way to kill him. Probably not. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just do boss skip forehead. I don't have arrow smuggle though. Stop bullying me. Don't remember this part of the fight. I really don't, but like to be fair, I have only actually beaten this game like one time. You could do manual jump slash cancel with okay, yeah, I mean that's a good point. What is going on? Amber actually makes a good point. This isn't the... This isn't the Phantom Ganon from the castle, is it? Or is he like supposed to do this? Because I just straight up don't remember this happening in the fight. Oh, it's because I never beat... Okay. In that case... Ow. Okay, yeah, hold on. I might need to do that. Do not know where the location for this clip is, though. I mean, I believe this one's down here, but like... Not like Grandpa Ganon. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I don't know where I'm... Just don't crash your game. I would love to not crash my game. It's around here. That's the problem, is I don't... I also need to, like... I want to say it's, like, right up here. Son of a... I also don't... Just pull up an 90% run and copy it. You're not wrong. That means I also need to, maybe it's hard with Phantom Ganon chasing you. That's the concern is, I mean, I'm thinking, do I really even, like, actually need to worry about skipping past this guy? Because I know it's not going to actually affect anything, so I feel like I may as well just actually kill him. It's not like it's going to ruin the AMS state anyway. We know for a fact that you can beat the game with AMS. So, like, I'm just going to take what is very much still going to be the faster route. Because if he didn't pull out a bow, then that wouldn't be a problem. It's the fact that he will shoot me down. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it. You have to try this again. I want to do arrow smuggle. You either do lance or shock arrow. Smuggle through chop smuggle. Is that where he is? I could just do Zuggle Overload arrow smuggle right now. That is also a really good point, as I could just do that. I was gonna say I could also just set up like an equipment cull and then just Zuggle the shield. What's the point of beating the game? Specifically the save reset that it does at the end. Hey, Black Mars. First thing I'm curious to see is like how that save reset is going to interact with this state. Like, is the flag going to be preserved, or I mean, I have to assume that it might, but like I don't know, because it's not exactly the same state as the AMS, because we know that one stays preserved, but it stays preserved for like an obvious reason. Am I going the right way? I don't know if it, like, I don't know why it sets me like that. Hey, burrito. Hey, failure. Just juggle a bit more to get 13. Use the bow toggle for overload dropping, then fuse the overload dropped equipment. The other equipment, and it's done. That's a good point. Timer hasn't started. Oh my god, you're right. So a little bit after getting the arrows, we don't want to risk Zelda though. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, buddy boy.
How about this? Take this.
It is?
I've barely gotten started.
Doesn't he do like extra damage to it or something? Oh. Come on.
Fall. Die.
There we go. So let's go then.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
This is serious. I will teach you all.
I'll find that demon.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Wait.
All right, I'm here.
Oh. Leave me be. Piss off. Oh my god. I backflipped over it. How was that on the furious?
Settle this now, Cannonball.
Alright, buddy. Cool. Love that. Master Sword, Suggled, plus attack up food. Yeah, this would also be going a bit quicker if I ever, like, upgraded this MSG. Yep. Alright, buddy boy. Alright. Play that game. Alright. Oh my god. Care about your special powers, bud. Oi. I actually unironically hate this part of this boss fight. Everybody likes this fight so much. I very much cannot sympathize. It's aggressively contrary to literally the entire rest of the game. It's just like, hey, you've been playing, like, definitely not a hard game this whole time. But, like, now we decided that we want to start emulating Dark Souls a little bit. With, like, attack delays and changing patterns. And it's like, if you wanted to do that, do it from the start. Like, come on, man. And then it's like we need to play the perfect time game like 3 times in a row. Come on. I just want to be done. I'm done fighting this guy. God forbid. Don't get the timing on that. It's just like, alright. Congratulations, you get nothing out of it. No damage. Nothing. Be over. It's just the aggressive tone shift. Like, I know you can predict his moves, but like the entire game, there is literally not a single frame of indication that that is at all going to be any sort of required skill set for any part of this game. And then you get to the end, and it's just like, I hope you're fucking watching everything he does. And it's like, yeah, it's a neat fight, but like, would have been nice if they like kept that kind of precedent through the rest of the game instead of just dropping it on you in the literal last fight. Have I found the dupe? I haven't found the dupe yet. No. Yeah, like if the rest of the game like matched the tone of this fight, A, I would probably enjoy this game a hell of a lot more. But like B, it wouldn't feel so awkwardly out of place. Like, yeah, it comes up. It feels like they're trying to replicate the Demise fight in Skyward Sword, but fails. Like, yeah, it feels like it feels like they took way too long to implement the tonal shift they want. Oh, it's gonna make me do this. I love... Okay, this is great. That was amazing. I almost want to come and do this again and like drop the Zuggled swords before I finish, just so that way I can have the recording of Link pulling out an invisible weapon. Well, yeah, because technically I have the Master Sword already, but it's reading the current inventory to see if I need to play that cutscene. It's not like... It's not referencing the old inventory for this cutscene, which is very, very interesting. Answer, how do you make the BY dupe more consistent? I can only make it do like 70% of the time at one point. It's... There's really no trick to it. It's just getting used to it. I do find it interesting that it's not showing the Zuggled equipment in this cutscene, because it normally does. It also makes me wonder if I had Zuggled anything else, if it would have played like the weird animation of it like going into her head. Hey, Mootson. Hope I pronounced that right. Any from YouTube Libre videos really helped me out. Appreciate it. They're, oh, Jesus Christ. They're helpful. Yeah, I don't know how to do that strat. I do love watching the Master Sword, like, lop back into my hands when I go into dive, though. Come on. Now, you could move a little bit, buddy. Work with me here. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Let me up. Oh, if you could see how hard gravity is fighting me here. Yeah, that little animation right there, I just love it. Does beating the game have anything to do with the heart stamina tube? Yes. Paying attention with most I need. Yeah, one of the things that I want to see is specifically, why do I have a Master Sword on my back too? The one I have equipped, duh. Rude. So very rude. Come on, cheat the system, cheat the system. No, come on, I said cheat the system. Here, give me your hands. Wait, give me your hand. Okay, hands don't have collision. Good to know. Can I do Zelda escape right now? Doesn't that require like any form of like setup beforehand? Excuse you? I'm gliding here. Very rude. Place hoverstones over the lake and bada boom. Just remind me, he's gonna quickly put the Master Sword back in her forehead. That was not the best time to jump off. Right. To do its thing. Yeah, like, don't you have to put the, don't you need to put that there, like, beforehand? Like, don't you need to, I mean, particularly, you need a recall locker, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 2 pizza rolls, let's go. You want some pizza rolls. Don't do that to me. Oh, we can't skip this one. Okay. We're not hearing any of the Master Sword sound effects. Why do you have to beat the game? Because I'm curious to see what it's going to do with the flag for the inventory state. You know what I'm just now realizing? If this map right here wasn't such a staged version of the map, we could literally use this, we could use the Zelda Fall escape as the temporary inventory state to accomplish Hestu scamming. Like, if Hestu was on this map for this falling, that would literally be the only requirement. It's just go to beat the game, escape it, but like the only problem is you like wouldn't be able to save it. We would need a way to transfer it across the save. Is everything properly loaded on the map during that? Okay, so that did not automatically reset me. I was under the impression that it would. You just can't touch the ground, or it'll put you back. But you can touch Skylands, so you can escape that by going to the falling trial, where you get the bird suit. Huh. Hey, Claire. Oh, dude, curry sounds good. Curry sounds so good, too. Alright. I mean, rip inventory, but... So we sold that. I suppose the next thing to go try is... to get rid of the state. Oh, I've seen Timber's video on it. I mean, I know the whole process. You just have to recall lock something in the way so that way you can get out. So, like, you can break the state that you're in. Hey, Beach. Claire, you're killing me. Sounds so good. I'm out. All right. It would have been really, really. Oh wait, never mind. It's not over there. I was thinking it was in Kakariko for some reason. Can't use the horn statue like we did in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Definitely be looking into Zelda's Cave if that is the case. Yeah, because like... Because if Hestu is loaded, we could get to him. It'd just be a matter of like... if we can transfer those slots back over. But I guess that would depend on how the game references the inventory that it's taken away. Because if we make like a save before doing it, maybe it'll like... maybe it'll be the same flag. Like maybe the flag will persist or something. It'd be a pain to set up on 1.2.1. Oh, it would be miserable to set up on 1.2.1. Got any button mashing tips? Not really. I mash in probably like the least ergonomic or like recommendable way possible. I stiffen my hand and or I like lock my finger and stiffen my arm, and I just vibrate my arm incredibly fast. It is probably like the least orthodox way of button mashing. Well, it's the matter of how you would have to achieve specific... Oh. I didn't recognize something you. I didn't recognize the name. Pretty effortless. It's just, I feel like it's just the extra steps of like setting up the recall lock and everything. Unless we just don't need to recall lock it, but Oh, is there? My essence, yeah. Alright, so that didn't seem to have done anything. It's almost a shame that the minigame timers don't advance while you're in dialogue. Oh, did he show the glitchless one? I thought he showed the slot method. Huh. Should link the video with the slot method, huh? Yeah, that's something I probably should look into. This is Zelda Escape stuff I never really looked too much into. Donate your spare rupees. Rupees are free in this game. Oh, I really wish I could get these in, you know, more than multiples of one. Certainly speed things up a little bit. All right, so that was a bust. What were the other things that I wanted to try with this? What was I talking about yesterday? I was talking about things I wanted to try yesterday, and I can't remember what most of them were. Like, this was the main one. Just use BID for max diamonds, sell them to BID again for max rubies. I mean, yeah. Maybe try some stuff with menu overload? Ooh, that's a good idea. How does menu overload work? Send a dupe, other key item dupe. Of Master Swords, you know the game is broken. Yeah, you know the game is broken when I have a pile of Master Swords and like, well, I was gonna say, and I don't even want them, but like, I forgot I just had an inventory of sticks. Skip the cave minigame. Obtain and equip a full set of armor, then enter and exit the Proving Ground shrines a few times. I just got here. How the fuck do you have like 5 Master Swords on the ground? Hylia looks at you with fear. These are MSGs, which means that they're like, they're droppable, they're dupeable. Those ones that were on the ground were just the ones that I had zuggled. Like, duping a weapon on early versions is very, very easy. So long as you have 2 weapons in your inventory, you could dupe one of them. All you need is a flat wall in the map. Like, take it out. Helps to do the buttons right. Very important. Remember, I have two empty weapon slots. First, now it's glued to my hand. Second, now I have one empty weapon slot. That's how easy it is to dupe equipment. Very, very simple. What did I do first? Dupe Master Sword, power it up, or make it unbreakable? Duping the Master Sword, as far as I understand, it doesn't, like, duping the Master Sword doesn't really do anything for you, because essentially, like, the next time the game, like, hard checks your inventory for the Master Sword, like, it's gonna delete one of them, if I'm not mistaken. How do normal collision Zuggle in 1.1? I don't remember how to do normal collision Zuggle. Like, I think it was... Is it just like dropping a bunch of stuff? I don't remember how it worked. I don't think I did it more than once. Can you put some of them on the sword stands in the house? With the regular Master Sword, I'm not sure if it stays or not. I don't think I've ever really messed around with that. But like, as far as I remember, at least from 1.1.2, if you duplicate the Master Sword and you have two proper Master Swords in your inventory, when you load a save, it just deletes one of the copies. Okay, so it does keep on a weapon stand. Okay, so that would be the only reason to duplicate it. So then Natapon, who was asking, if you plan on duping your Master Sword to display in your house, I would do that first. In terms of upgrading it and making it unbreakable, upgrade it first, then make it unbreakable. This fish lore. Oh shit, forget to get with fish lore is a good one. The most successful predator of the mighty moose is the Hold on. Orcas eat moose? That was for 1.0, since the collision for the equipment you drop kind of creates a wall. Oh. Okay. If moose goes for a swim. Let me find, where was... Okay, escape the cave minigame, obtain and equip a full set of armor, then enter and exit the Proving Ground Shrine a few times. Okay. Are you able to make the Master Sword unbreakable in 1.1.2? Yes, the Awakened Master Sword glitch that makes it unbreakable works on every version. Moose love to eat seaweed. Huh. We yoink the decayed Master Sword and put it in a current save house? Yes. Yes. You can... Yeah, you could technically have 3 different... That's not right. We go for a few. See you later, Joe. Use this random menu overload to steal the message not found armor from the prologue. So I'm wondering if there's more you can transfer with it. Oh. I mean, you would just need to zuggle it into the proper save and then display it with Zuggle Overload. Which, if I'm not mistaken, the process for that is just get Zuggle overload, use the overload to desync whatever the target weapon is with something that you can normally put on a weapon stand, and then when you put it on, it just resyncs it back to what it's supposed to be. If I'm not mistaken, I think I only ever covered it one time, and it was in, I think, 1.1.2. You transfer key items because you have 40 heart containers in the intro inventory. That would be very, very nice if we could do that. Can't take that out here. Don't you roll away on me. Adopted the lifestyle of the 3 carts. We're back too high up. Too far down. Perfect. And like, how do we bring it to our current save? Use Uggle it. Is there a way to... Hey, Alex. Is there a way to wrong warp like we could in Breath of the Wild? I'm still kind of new to talk glitches. I don't know how, like... I don't know of, like, any wrong warps from Breath of the Wild. But, like, we do have a couple of, like, weird, like, warp tech. Like, one of them that I want to look a little bit more into is called Moob. You figure out Hestu scamming? Yes, we've got Hestu scamming figured out. I actually started on, I started editing that this morning. Oh, you need to desync it with another weapon and then Zuggle it. Gotcha. You think it would be possible to get AMS if you've beaten the game by doing Zelda Escape, activating Underwear Quest, escape the Underwear Quest, finish the fight, and then recollecting your stuff? I have no idea. My only theory for AMS on current, like the one that I mentioned in that video that like everybody keeps asking me about, was just like escaping the regular Ganon fight. Like that was the only real theory. And a few people very quickly tested it out in a couple different ways. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the issue with it was we could get the state, but we either couldn't... I think we could get the state, but we couldn't preserve it through a save, was the issue, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it would activate, we could get out with it, but you couldn't, like, keep it. Like, if you saved the game and... if you, like, loaded a save, then it would just wipe the flag. Pretty sure you can get AMS with a different glitch, but then you can do stuff like going to caves, or can't do stuff like going to caves or wells. What would be the easiest full set of armor to get? Probably one of the ones that I need to buy. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Ah, son of a bitch. Really wasn't expecting it to actually try and go through with that, oh, I don't have a bow in my hand animation and not let me interrupt it with anything. That was aggravating. Also, definitely been doing this the dumb way. Can we... Seriously? Come on, Link. You cannot handle a slight incline? Man, this doesn't stand a chance. Alright. Try this again. I have... Yes. Something interesting than just how Zelda Escape can create save spawn point desync. I believe the pieces of the Hylian site get added in. I think I should have all of them there, though. I'm gonna save my house, and when I loaded it, it teleports me to the platform right before the Ganon fight. I mean, saves in your house don't function. You can't save in your house because it's invalid terrain. Which really irritates me that you can't make a save in your house and and load it. Like actually be in your house. Alright. Let's try this again without messing up. This might be. And finally in California. Hey, welcome back, CMB. So the whole set is there from the start. Permanent hobo. I don't remember. Ready and willing. Game's just failing to update your collection and sending you back to your last one. It's different than the game trying to send you to place A and messing in some way to send you to place B. Yeah, that is a good point. I'm not sure I would classify those as wrong warps because traditionally that is what a wrong warp is. It's breaking the warp process to like, it's like hijacking the warp process when it is supposed to send you to location A and tricking it into sending you to location B. That was close. Anything that's just going off of like a position marker that's just not changing. I don't know, I would call that a wrong warp. Yeah, I'll try it. That's fine. Cool. Alright, well that's happening. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. First stream I managed to catch. Hey, Pram, welcome. Ow, my knee. Hey, baby. Snack. Chicken, I don't want to play your game. Alright. Look at landing. Is there any way to force auto saves? Gas warps. Just remember it had something to do with moon jump being wacky. Yeah, that's essentially the principle behind how what's it called? Gas warps work is they, by getting gas and then starting an ascent through something above you and then canceling out of it, it'll force an autosave, which also acts as a reset point. Make sure you unequip all of your armor when you enter the Proving Ground Shrine the second time. Uh-huh. I'm back. What we doing? We're trying to do some menu overload. Welcome back, Joe. All right. I hate to say it, but I don't care about your family or your village.
Hey.
I just want some pants.
Oh.
I also realizing now that I didn't have to talk to you probably.
Ah.
And that was me being dumb.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Alright, so we buy that. Throw the gear on. Head to a Proving Ground Shrine. So I go in with the gear, come out, take the gear off, and then do I just keep going back in and coming back out a couple of times with no gear? I don't care about your village, I just want some pants. I mean, I'm not lying, at least I'm being honest. I really care about the plight of their village, I just need some pants. This was the best item. What is the best item dupe glitch to do early game? If you're on current, that would be MTD. Once you can get your hands on like a steering stick and an egg, and then like just a spare weapon and shield, then BID. But that'll also, like, provided you don't want to do it the hard way, that'll also require that you have access to either Terrytown or the Citadel. Yeah, it's better once you have access to it. Have I completed the shrine? Okay. Alright, so now we unequip the gear. And then we just go back in and out a couple of times. I mean, you can definitely see this game does not like loading that. I feel like I may have messed something up then somehow. Or is it the second time, after I enter the second time without without the gear equipped? I was on YouTube in earlier streams, but I'm here now. Hey, welcome back, Creative. Definitely love to see some interaction on the Twitch side. Open the pause menu. Ooh, whoops. Now I think I might have messed up then. Oh, alright, never mind. Okay, so there's the menu overload, I guess. But then now the question is, how can we use this to... Can we use this with key items? Oh, homeboy is just straight up gone now. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Find a revolutionary glitch. So, am I I'm guessing I'm still in the menu overload, or did that last one mess with it? Or is it just like, because I'm assuming like that really long delay would be an indicator of it, but I don't know because I can see his hair now. This is all uncharted territory on my end. I haven't played with this stuff before. The menu overload only exists when your inventory is gone. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so we go in here. That'll give me the overload, and then... I gotcha now. Alright, so now we go to title screen, right? Go to title screen, start a new game. Why is Link bald? Because we overloaded the menu. You can't just ask someone why they're bald. Just something you do. After that, just load an autosave inside the shrine. The most recent one, ideally. Just right now. The intro with overload making him bald is also great. Oh, I bet. So we just load back in the shrine. But I suppose that would... I guess that would make sense. His hair is just a suggestion. Like he's bald and bad at 2D platformers. Just gonna start calling him Doug. So how the hell do you invite someone to a funeral? Do you just send an invitation? Bro, I have no idea. I can't leave this area right now. Oh boy. I can't leave that area right now either. Okay, hold on. Man, I really want to leave this area, but I can't. Armor desync achieved. Cue the Final Fantasy VII victory music. I always keep forgetting that I just need to reload the same save. There we go. And I can leave the shrine with it? I thought the thing was that like it disappears on us. I'm just not sure what the trigger for that is. Huh. Look at that. Problem is that it's just that it's only visual. Oh. As long as you don't have a shirt equipped, it'll stay. Oh. So I can... Will swapping my armor mess with anything? Like just putting a like a hat and pants on? What are you doing menu overload for? Well, right now Black Bars is just showing me how to steal the MSG not found armor from the prologue, or quote unquote steal. Swap helmet, pants, perfectly fine. Gotta love that. No fancy arm. Now, if only... Oh no, I've got another terrible idea. Doesn't that mean that instead of like... Wouldn't that mean if I set up the menu overload and then I went to like... Okay, hold on. You got me thinking now. Because now you got me thinking. Because if I... Hold on, that might actually not even be that hard to do. We'll need to dupe some fairies again, though, because now I don't have those. Because I'm thinking if I go make a save, like right before the Ganon fight, and then I go and I do menu overload, I quit to the title from the shrine, I load that save, I go fight Ganon, I get into the Falling Zelda scene where you have the other MSG top, the one that's just invisible but doesn't have the arm, and then load back into the shrine and then be able to steal the shirtless top. I feel like the only question there is whether or not loading a save and then going into the fight would be different than starting a new game, but I don't think so. Because now I kind of want to try that. Like steal Link's arm back. Yeah, you should be able to steal the shirtless top with this as well. Yeah, so that should work. I do kind of want to do it, but I kind of don't want to go through like the whole process. If I knew how to do the clips to get around the army fight, or to get around like the boss fight, I would. Because, like, I'm also thinking, like, that would make a decent video. Like, stealing the, like, getting Link's arm back, that would make for a pretty good YouTube video. That's what I'm thinking about now. Yeah, I suppose I could try it right now. I suppose I should try it right now. Someone to make a video on this for a while. Because, like, that would be... It would definitely be a different style of video. That's for sure. Holy shit. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, no. Am I in the limited inventory state? Or is that just like a consequence of menu overload as it just can't tell? Yeah, this can also happen sometimes. Because now... the only problem is we need this quest to get menu overload. Because now I'm like, could we just like use menu overload for house do scamming? But like that still doesn't get rid of this requirement. That's weird. Has anyone ever tried? What is this gonna do? Okay. Good. Good. Kind of what I was hoping. It didn't let me keep all my stuff. So that's good. I was hoping maybe going back in and out of the state might somehow trick the game into thinking that this is actually supposed to be an item in my inventory. But I guess not. Alright, reset that. Get it fixed. I don't need to do that yet. So I guess this might lead into the other menu overload method I was talking about. Oh, whoa, there's another method. Okay, do share. Also, I absolutely cannot recall. If I save in the hallway just before walking into the Ganon fight, will that save, like, is that like a viable save? Or like, will it not care what progress I've made toward Ganon? I can't recall. You can only save before dropping to the army fight. That's what okay, that's what I was afraid of. So I would need to... What am I looking for here? Don't have... This has an upgrade, but I don't know what I got that upgrade from. Instead of entering a Proving Ground shrine, enter any shrine and exit it. Then exit and enter the cave minigame twice. Doesn't seem to be as consistent for some reason. Aha. Interesting. All right. What would be the easiest? Will, I guess this is the first real question. Oh no, because it wouldn't carry across the save. I mean, I guess the first thing that I should do is I should figure out how to actually, like, the thing is we can't skip the like we can't actually skip the, hold on, I'm gonna do something that's going to make everything significantly quicker and easier for all of this. Namely, I'm gonna I'm gonna switch over to a profile that doesn't have AMS, so I don't have to fight Phantom Ganon, because I'm gonna have to fight the army anyway. If we can somehow desync a full set of armor, you could definitely use this to get into the Yiga hideout on a save that doesn't have any of the armor pieces. It's true. We get arrow smuggle. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, actually, I mean, at this point, I don't. That's the whole thing. Is on a save that doesn't have AMS, I don't actually need the arrow smuggle, because once I finish the army, then it's just a matter of, like, then it's just gonna put me into the hallway anyway. And at least as far as I'm aware, we can't skip the army. Otherwise, I would assume that people would have done it by now. So, like, realistically, the arrow smuggle shouldn't actually be necessary. Yeah, even on the other file, I beat all the I beat the other bosses, because that was the file I the one I was on was the file I recorded the AMS video on. So I had to go and do all the other phenomena for it. But now I'm just back on I'm on my normal file, and I didn't do AMS on this one, so I won't have to, like, there will be no other boss fights. It was just last time, it was, the clip would have been more convenient than dealing with the, 15 Phantom Ganons, but that's not really so much of an issue. As long as I just play on this file. Yeah, it would be cool though. That is something I do need to learn. It's like, it's weird. I, like, every so often, like every few months, I get like the random, like, urge to, like, want to grind out the like the 1.0 speedrun and, like, learn it and actually get good at it. But then I watch through whatever, like, the most recent one is, and I see what the tech has gotten to, and I'm like, dude, what am I talking about? I don't want to do any of that. That all looks miserable. World record is sub 40. Yeah, that was the one that I watched, and like, even just the GSI tech alone is so much different. Though that run was very, very vindicating, because I was literally talking to my editor, like, the other night about, like, why an arrow smuggle hadn't been incorporated into the 1.0 like speedrun yet, because it just, an arrow smuggle on GSI saves just an unruly amount of time. And then I go and I watch that, and I'm like, oh, look, the arrow smuggle's on 1.0 now. He's streaming for 15 hours, 31 minutes. Yeah, that command doesn't work. I've been streaming for, like, almost 2 hours on the dot. Incorporated a few months ago. Yeah, that's one that I've been definitely been waiting for. You know, that wasn't the goal, but it worked, and I'm not going to complain. Also, why is that not? Why is that not giving you the link? Hang on a second, my spreadsheet command on YouTube doesn't seem to be working. And I don't know why. It definitely should be. Doing stream elements. The other one worked. So that's just broken. Oh, why does everything on YouTube's end have to be so complicated? There you go. I don't know why that didn't want to just work. I just want to see if I can, real quick. I also do like arrow smuggle as well. Yeah, I mean, I can. Those three, only the shock option would be useful since normal collision cycle works. I mean, realistically, the easiest arrow smuggle that I could think of on my version would just be to like equipment call a bow and then zuggle the shield. Hates cooperating. Come on. Okay, not the right button. Please don't push me off. Please don't push me off. Please don't push me off. Oh yeah, you're talking about for the run. For some reason my brain is still, my brain was still on arrow smuggle for what I'm doing. But that was what I never understood, is why we never just sluggle the bow on 1.0. Like, we walk past it, we're going to the Gutenbach Shrine anyway, why don't we just jump back down, sluggle that bow, and then, like, we have that for arrow flight. Like, I never understood that. Because, like, you can get the bows that you need at that point. Well, yeah, it's definitely faster. I'm talking about, like, before we had quick drop smuggle. Related, but I really prefer your videos on glitches. You make it really easy to understand. I appreciate it. I'm glad the format that I approach everything with seems to work out well for everybody. I'm an idiot. We're gonna have to be really careful and creative here. Bam, look at that. Seamless. Wings are so useful. Except I never saved. Going and talking to Ben? Oh boy. I can salvage this. I can do this without touching the ground. wrong one. That's what I want. That's what I want. Let me get. Good. Could you, like, relax, my guy?
Ow! Ah. Oh.
As long as you don't mess with my position, we'll be good. No smuggling bows and shields, what like wasn't discovered until around the time when 1.2.1 was released, right? I know, I was talking about just like a regular old sluggle. All right, chicken. Let's... I have so much stamina. Oh, okay. Stamina. Didn't we have like a method of arrow smuggling with a like where we could kill the like and it would become limitless? I could have sworn that was a thing at some point. I could never get it to work, but like, I could have sworn it was a thing at some point. Okay, cannot use him in that. Gotcha. Can't get this. Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Fucking chicken. Well, that was never a thing unless you're talking about drop smog. I swear to God, I saw something. I mean, it may have been the drop smog, but I thought I saw something. It's right into a drop smuggle. Yeah, I mean, it very much could have been a drop smuggle. But I mean, even at that point, like, back in August, we weren't using an arrow smuggle in 1.0, and I just never understood. Hey, no. I need to lose some of this stamina. Saving the minigame state. Or the quest state. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it all. Too much stamina. Way too long.
have to watch the animation every time. You don't have to show it to me every time. Like, you could just ask me, like, how many would you like to trade? I could just tell you that fucking all of them. And we could just do this once. Yes, please. Yes, please. Almost there. Oh, okay, one more. Finally. Oh, we should be able to skip. That was no reason we should need to watch the same thing multiple times. Yeah, for real. Either let us skip over it or let us just get rid of them in bulk. Like, seriously. Discord. And with the goddess statue. Oh, yeah. So the goddess statue is no exception. Alright. Let's go escape the cave game again. It'd be amazing if we could find a replacement for this quest. Oh my god. Can we just like take all of them out, please? Not that hard. The goddess statue doesn't play the animation of the heart and stamina vessel falling every time. Yeah, that is true. I don't know why, but this is like... It's making me want to go play Twilight Princess so bad. I also have Skyward Sword on the Switch now. I've been debating whether or not I wanted to play that on stream because I've never actually played through Skyward Sword. I tried it on the Wii and got like very, very like I think I just got off Skyloft and like I was just kind of done with it because I couldn't stand the motion. That could be some fun. It is like the only like 3D Zelda game that I haven't played still. Just a question of if anybody would want to watch it. How do you even get stuck down there? Seriously. The motion controls were what killed it for me. I couldn't. Couldn't do it. would also be nice to, as much as I know everybody loves watching me stream Tears of the Kingdom, it would also be nice to get some, do some other streams here and there. There's some content to put on the highlight channel. What are you trying to do right now? Right now it's we're gonna try and do a little bit of some interesting stuff with the we're gonna try and essentially steal the shirt that the game gives us in the Zelda Following Escape. So we're gonna do something called menu overload. Ironically, Skyward Sword also seems like it would be one of the more, like, for lack of a better word, tolerable Zelda games to speedrun. Because I've debated, like, trying to get into speedrunning Twilight Princess multiple times. But like, it's still like really long, and a lot of the tricks in that game are really rough. Stop is whatever, but I prefer the N64 versions of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask over the 3D versions. Oh god, that is not at all a hot take. Those are like the objectively better versions of the game. Like, probably the most useful thing that the 3D remakes, like, contributed was just giving higher definition B-roll for content creators. Like, not to say that they're bad games, but like, or like bad remakes. It's just the originals are just still vastly superior, at least in my opinion. Wind Waker is another one that I'd thought about getting into speedrunning, but like, I don't know that I could be bothered to manual Super Swim. Like, I would love to speedrun Wind Waker, because it's debatably my favorite Zelda game of all time. It's just the manual Super Swim. Let's do any % restricted instead, but I want to run like the main category. Do you have a video how to make this 4-van hover bike? Is it faster than 2? I think it's faster than 2. I don't have like any building guide on it. It's just, I just had I used the goblin glider and then just kind of stuck some ones to the front and back. Did you really find a way to dupe stamina or heart containers? We haven't found them. We haven't found one, but we're checking out some ideas. All right. Lookout landing. Right now we're doing something called menu overload. And this doesn't necessarily have to do with trying to do parts and stamina. This is just something that Black Mars mentioned. And we're there's something I want to try out with it. I buy since my casual playthrough was with the 3DS ones. I got a lot of good stuff for them, but I can't really see many better points for the originals, even more with OOT 3D. I mean, yeah, no, realistically, like, I'm not sure I would really say that either of the games is necessarily better, but like, I feel like my reason for liking the N64 version is like, parallel. It's probably parallel to your fondness of the 3D version. Like, it's the version of the game I grew up on. Like, realistically, Ocarina of Time was my first console video game, like my first non-handheld video game. So it holds like, it was a lot of nostalgia for that reason. So I'm most likely biased in that sense. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think my first two like non-handheld games were Ocarina of Time and I think it was called Mischief Makers on the N64, which is a super underrated game that nobody ever talks about. Oh, I need a Proving Grounds. I will say that OOT 3D definitely did scratch that itch of like just like being able to play it like portably. I need the object map here. Is the object map going to be able to show me Proving Ground shrines? Oh, yes, it will. At least I think it will. Hold on, filters, shrines off, rocks off so I can see. Oh, thank Christ it will. If this is a Proving Grounds, then I can trust it. Okay, I can trust it. Which also sucks, because if I could trust it, then that means that I've done like all of them. Except for this one. There's also apparently one off of this road that I didn't know about. Easier than that, though. There's one right there. So we're gonna go to that one. MM3D was later. Saw runs for it. Thought it was cool. Saw a review. I thought it was kind of unfair. There's some changes that were not into the 3D version being blamed on it. Decided to play it. I don't know if I had MM3D. I feel like I did, but I can't remember. So I need to go here, and I need to run to the bathroom again. So I'm gonna be right back. Wait a minute. Oh, at some point I need to connect my like I need to boot my Switch up normal and like try and actually do something, and I need to see if it's like I kind of sort of messed up last time I reset my emunand, and there is a more than 0% chance that my console may get banned next time it goes on next time it connects to Nintendo servers, because I did something really, really dumb that you're not supposed to do. So like I was remaking my my system NAND because not my system NAND, my emunand, because for those who aren't familiar, oh, this is gonna be some stupid like mini game shrine, isn't it? When you have like custom firmware set up through an emunand, essentially like you can't just go and like download digital games on like the regular like boot up the Switch normally and go download like games that you've bought from the store. I need to be able to break that. Oh hi, I don't like you. You can't like when you download them, there like is a folder on your SD card where you could go and grab them and like transfer it, but for some reason it doesn't like to recognize when you copy them over. So if you wanna have access to like I need a weapon and I don't have a weapon. Anyway, if you want access to like your digital downloads, then you need to download them properly and use Yonobo. That's a good point. Like download them on your regular system and then make your emunand from that with them downloaded. So like I went to do that to download some games, and I hadn't considered, or I forgot to. All right, so you're gonna, will you spawn up here? Please? Please spawn up here? Okay, can't use Yonobo. At least I don't think I can use Yonobo. Nope. This is right here. This ain't even it. All right, never mind. Probably should look at the map. Not even where I need to be. So yeah, I forgot to like turn off my Wi-Fi settings, like delete my Wi-Fi settings before I like rebuilt the emunand. So when I booted into my custom firmware, I completely forgot that I was connected to the internet. The hell is it? Is it? Hold on. I think I might be dumb. I think this might be on a sky island. No, this one's... Hold on. Is this one? Yeah, hold on. I'm an idiot. I was looking for... Is it GQ Usen? Oh, it is. Perfect. I haven't done this one. That makes life easier. You know, you can delete serial number. Yeah, I know. But like, I wasn't thinking. Like, I forgot it was connected. I didn't really do anything. I opened up tinfoil and I installed one of my like physical games. Like I installed the cartridge. And then like at that point, that was when I realized that I was still connected to the internet. So then I went and immediately shut it off. So I didn't connect to any, I didn't connect to any Nintendo servers. So it is very possible that that my console didn't get banned, because technically speaking, nothing ever happened where Nintendo really looked at it.
and I didn't do anything to my system NAND. So like if I boot up normally, there's nothing in there for them to see and be like, there's nothing for them to see and be like, you've been up to some sketchy shit, we're banning you. So like I like have, I would say, decent like reason to believe that that my system's not going to be banned. I just haven't actually gone and tried to like connect anything and try it. But like, provided that my Switch isn't like straight up banned, another stream that I wanted to like another thing I wanted to do on stream was some Mario Kart, because I finally have that too, and I figured Mario Kart with viewers would be a lot of fun. Oh, how did the glitch end from last stream? Welcome back, Tada. So we beat Ganon, and it didn't auto reset, so we load back to the other save, and nothing happened, unfortunately. And now we're doing a bit of menu overload. Yeah, Mario Kart is something I want to do on stream for a bit. And like, now that I am back to streaming like fairly regularly, and like, I would say, and more than that, like this time around, while I am streaming, a lot more people seem interested. All right, so now I need to load I messed up. I was supposed to make a save where I didn't have any gear on. I made a mistake. So I need to go back and undo the state because I forgot to prep the save. Because if I load back in, then it's just going to be like, it's either not going to do anything or it's just going to copy gear that I already have access to, and I don't want that. I had a nickel for every time I saw a glitch that caused Link to have a buzz cut. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Oh, I love those memes. How frequent do you stream? I mean, pretty much every time I have like something to do on stream. Like the only time I don't really stream is when I just straight up don't really have anything to do. And lately it's been, namely if I don't have anything Tears of the Kingdom related. Because YouTube loves the Tears of the Kingdom streams. They don't really care so much for the rest of them. And the stream numbers definitely skew more toward the YouTube side. Like, there's like 30 something of you watching on YouTube right now, and there's 4 people watching on Twitch. And it's like the unfortunate downside is anything other than Tears of the Kingdom that I'd be doing on stream, I would be doing it on Twitch. So like obligatory, if you want to see streams other than Tears of the Kingdom, make sure to go over and follow the Twitch if you're on the YouTube side.
there's a link to the Twitch down in the description now. I updated that. There should be proper links down there now. This is also like, I feel like I need to close the game and reopen it to actually be confident that everything's fixed. I don't have ads on either of the streams. You will get hit with a pre-roll when you click in, but there are no mid-roll ads on the Twitch. If I could turn those pre-roll ads off, I would, but I don't know of a way I can do that. Quick question, I was going to become a member of your channel, but how can I see what that does? I was just curious. I believe if you go over to... if you go to the channel and then go over to the membership tab, it should there should be like a little drop down that shows like all of the perks. I will tell you straight up though that all of the perks, like literally every perk, is on tier 1. So like the 99-cent tier gives you access to everything else. You don't have to do like a $3 tier or like a $5 tier or anything to get like additional perks. The more expensive tiers don't come with like anything additional. It's just like, if you want to support me for more, then like appreciate it. There are some like the higher tiers do get like the added bonus of like they get an independent shout out in videos, but support the dinner. Yeah, the channel members have actually, or the channel memberships have actually been popping off over the last couple of days and last streams. I'm like, my brain is like stun locked. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Making that, I want to restart the game just because I want to make sure that all overload states are gone. You also get access to some emotes for the YouTube streams. Right, like a gold rupee membership. Gotta make sure you get that steak dinner. Hell yeah, brother. Well, no, in all seriousness, higher tiers are greatly appreciated, but completely unnecessary. You just want the channel membership benefits, then you can get access to all of them for just the 99 cents. Which is the lowest one that YouTube will let me go. Like it's for similar reason why why like on the Twitch stream I have like bit interactions and everything set to like the minimums or everything are like set down to 1. So that way like people who want to like actually interact through like the monetary means, there is no like ridiculous or like obnoxious like cost barrier or minimum. It's like whatever the minimum it'll let me do, like that's what's on, that's what's enabled. That's what I'm looking for. What tutorial did you use to mod your Switch? I just used like written tutorials, or just like written guides. If you just Google Switch hacking is easy, you should easily find the one. Okay, hold on. Nope. Stupid me is getting ahead of myself again. Bad. Wish the vanilla Switch had more themes. Yeah, I don't understand this like this pointless war that
console developers are waging on like personalization of your product. Like, it's crazy. Like, if you literally just look back at last console generation, we had like, namely, I didn't have an Xbox One for very long. Like, I mainly had a PS4, but like just on the PS4 alone, the amount of like custom system themes that you could have was ridiculous. And it's like, now those just don't exist on the PS5. The themes on the Series X are like garbage generic fucking themes. And it's like the only time they come out with any new ones is when they're trying to pander to some other audience because of some other whatever you want to call it. I'm thinking this might not be the easiest way to actually do this, and that I'm going to want to make a hard save before the jump, because I'm not going to have a shield to be able to clip back through here. Gamers need to get used to not owning their games, remember? Oh, dude, I have so much to say about that. Because, like, in what may be the hottest take you have ever heard, depending on who else's opinions you've heard on that interview, that guy got done dirty, and he does not deserve the shit storm that he got because of it. Because that guy got brutally quoted out of context from shitty journalism websites or whatever that are just trying to get the most clickbait thing. Ubisoft said, Ubisoft director or whatever employee says that you need to, gamers need to get used to not owning their games. And it's like, that's not what he was saying. Those are the words that he said, but the context that he said it in was like night and day. He was, first and foremost, he was speaking in hypothetical, which the whole thing, if I'm not mistaken, started with him expressing understanding why gamers are not like the most receptive to everything being live service. And he went on to say that for those, for this to be the industry standard, like live service, or like the way that goes, there are objectively benefits to it. But like, in order for it to become like as useful as it can be, or as prominent as, it could be in the industry, again, in a hypothetical, where did you even come from? You ran so fast that for that to happen, for those to become like much closer to that standard, then gamers would need to get comfortable with the idea of not owning their games. He was not saying like, this is where the industry needs to go, like everybody quoted him. And it's like, dude, fucking stop. Seriously. You and your fucking aimbot. Go ahead, shoot me. Do it. Shoot me. Hit me with your aimbot. No, because you're going to sit there and rapid fire him like a prick, aren't you? Eat my ass. Ooh. I mean, the overall objective is I want to find a heart and stamina dupe. Right now, I'm trying to... Jesus Christ, dude! What I do is make the most unplayable section of the game. I wonder why everybody clips. I'm about to get real salty about all this. Yeah? That's great. We needed to pause the game for that long for that? Nope. Fuck off. Don't care, not doing it. Wait for someone else who wants to play your games. Any new discoveries so far? Not necessarily. What we're doing right now, if it works, I guess could maybe, depending on what lens you look at it, be looked at as a new discovery, but more accurately it would probably be, like, it'd probably be more accurate to describe it as, like, just new confirmation of, like, theory. Fairies should heal for max hearts. I think it's kind of dumb they don't. Oh, it's absolutely stupid if they don't. Yeah, Pocket Rockets does work. Famously, Nintendo doesn't actually patch glitches. They just patch whatever method we have to achieve them. So they patched the fuse entanglement that let us get Pocket Rockets, but they didn't actually fix what made Pocket Rockets work. So with the new fuse entanglement, we absolutely do have access to Pocket Rockets. Take that off. Naked Link. Do I have... Oh. Good thing I checked that. Alright. Prep save. 1.2.0, 1.2.1 glitches are too complicated for me. That's why I formatted my Switch. Hey, I mean... if it works, it works. Alright. Got that. Now... go back here. I feel like I probably should have leveled some swords too, but it's not like I can't do that in a moment. But like I was saying, the goal is to get a heart and stamina dupe. Right now it is like kind of sort of, I guess, a little bit of a detour to like play around with trying to steal the shirt from catching Zelda. But more than that, like, it is possible that menu overload could lead into something close to what we're looking for. So like playing around with this doesn't actually, like, it doesn't actually hurt us. If anything, it could potentially help. Alright, that's getting frustrating. Good. What else I'm gonna do? Grab all this. I'm gonna make this first. Oh, way too used to the old. Somehow, still. Yep. I should get downgrade games without formatting my Switch. Yeah, that would be super duper nice. It was a technology that we had back in like 2005, but console developers have just decided that, you know, being able to freely navigate your software updates on something that you paid for just isn't a consumer right.
Because like the 360 had, I don't know about the PS3, but specifically the Xbox 360 had the capability of deleting your, like you could go into your storage, like your system storage, whatever you were using, and you could specifically clear out the system cache, which would delete all update files for any games. But like it didn't touch save data. Like it was just the cache. Yeah, nah, that is a good note, Chara. FSFE does not work with pocket rockets. You would need to do that with YEFE. Oh god, YEFE anywhere is another video I need to make. Most used. Is this up here now? It is. I've used it enough times. But wings aren't up there. Does the heart dupe work? No, nothing happened. Now we're trying out some menu overload stuff. Which ironically uses a similar process in the first half. Back for a little lurk session doing the chores. Welcome back, Zephyx. So yeah, I did learn that Phantom Ganon will be part of the boss rush if you didn't do the fight in the castle. Like, namely if you have AMS. Oh wow, it does still give me extra stamina. Weird. I didn't think it would. What's going on? Why do I have a ping over here? Oh Christ. Stun locked. Oh, Shelby, you missed the better one earlier. I don't care about your village. I just need some pants. What's going on? I missed the last word. Pants. I don't care about your village. I don't care about your people. I just want some pants. Your plight doesn't interest me. My legs are cold. What is happening? What is happening to me? Why am I still menu overloaded? How do you clear it? I closed the game. Or, yeah, why am I overloaded? What the fuck? What is going on? I don't... Maybe because you still have the autosave? I mean, that would be the only possible thing I could think. You, sir, have broken your game. Commandant game performance. Like, this is, at the very least, a little jarring. Is this? Is this what I think it is? So afraid that, like, non-video game covers are gonna get copyrighted. It's like, I've made a, like, at this point I've made a copy of the, stream music playlist, specifically so that way I can remove songs that keep getting my stream flagged. Alright, so I guess I just... Except I don't go here. I need to get some gear first so that way I can get what's on, off. Just to make sure, so far, there is no heart/stamina dupe yet, right? No. In fact... Real quick, I need to, while I'm typing, may as well load. How did I do that? I do that. How on earth did I do that? Extends? No. Huh. Oh, here we are. Oh my god, it's so fucking white. Please, no, my eyes, the caucasity. Let me just, maybe don't do that. We're just gonna, like... that, and then we're just gonna... I feel like this is gonna become a common question. Bear with me here. Hello? Why is that? There we go. No, we haven't found it yet. Let's clear up any possible confusion. I accidentally sold GameStop Minecraft with the game inside. I got full price for the case. What the fuck? It's nice, that one. I have no idea what my Breath of the Wild game case is. The cartridge was in the Switch for like 5 years and now I can't find the case. Man, I've only got screwed over like in the opposite direction. I traded in my fucking so like, I mean, I guess I really can't complain because at the same time I was also screwing GameStop over. So like, I had a PS4. That was my last generation console. Like that was the one that I had. I already bought those.
What the fuck was I just saying?
Oh my god, Goldfish Brain. I don't remember what the hell I was just saying. Oh, yeah, my PS4. That thing was like a miserable fucking console. The controllers were terrible. Constantly having to swap out broken triggers. But like eventually my PS4 did this like really stupid thing where it just didn't like to read discs properly. And it like it would eventually get there. Like it would read them after a little while, but it took a minute. Anytime you'd swap it out. So like I made the conscious decision that before this thing fully craps out on me and stops reading any and all physical games, I'm gonna bring it to GameStop and I'm gonna trade it in and I'm gonna buy an Xbox. So like I went to do that because they don't ever pop a game. Like they just straight up don't pop a game in the consoles usually to test them. Like they just usually don't check the disc reader for some reason. So like all the rest of the console worked just fine. So like got regular traded price for it, no problem. You know, use that to use that in like the games between trading that and like the games I had left. I think I walked out of there with a new Xbox One for like $15. Oh, that's why it was in the weirds, because the game still thinks I had that gear equipped. If I'm not mistaken, in that right there, your full equipment desync that you were talking about, Black Mars? But yeah, that was how I got that was how I traded in my broken PlayStation for a new Xbox, which the Xbox also fucking sucked. Last generation's consoles were just terrible. They were not good consoles. Like neither of them could even properly run their own operating system, like efficiently. Shit was awful. But like I didn't realize until like months later that when I traded in my my PlayStation, I completely forgot to check if there were any discs in there. So like GameStop just got like, they got my copy of Kiki's Delivery Service for free. And I was endlessly bitter about it because I adore that movie. So like I had to go and buy another copy. Which was like fucking 20, 25 bucks. Ghibli movies are not cheap. And did you find an alternate minigame for Hestu scamming? Unfortunately, we don't have, we have an alternate for the chicken. We just don't have an alternate for the cave quest. Unfortunately. Princess Mononoke is good. It's not my favorite. I don't even know where I would put it. Like this is where the hot takes come out. Honestly speaking, I'm not confident I would put Princess Mononoke in my top 5 for Ghibli movies. Like it's a really good movie, but like I don't know if I could put it in my top 5. All right, we have that. So now we do the title screen. Now we're gonna load up. Hard save. Most Ghiblis are good movies. It's a matter of taste at that point. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm trying to think of like what my top 5 Ghibli movies would be. And like part of me is kind of drawing a blank on half of the movies themselves. Good. Don't want to use that one. Those look all out of whack and I don't want that. The light-hearted nature of Kiki's Delivery Service, though. It's such a cute movie. Back, what are we doing now? We are playing around with some menu overload. Right now, I'm gonna try and steal the invisible shirt from the Catching Zelda thing. I totally thought I was there already. Forgot about this level. To keep? No, not to keep. It's, unfortunately, it's just visual. Is there any way to force an autosave? I need to check something. Either through gas warp or like enter an exit a shrine.
Why won't you die? This is the one that sucks. This takes the longest. Would you kill him, please? Is there still another one? Okay. Yeah, besides gas warping, if you just need to like trigger an autosave to like, because you need to save but don't want to overwrite a hard save, then you can just go like in or out of a shrine. Walking in a shrine almost always triggers it. Oops. What else? Up on Poppy Hill was another one of my my favorite Ghibli movies. It was really good. Whisper of the Heart too. I just want to point out that in this stream alone, I have literally, like, I've almost doubled the number of times that I've actually completed this game. Like, as far as last boss fight checkpoint is considered, or concerned. It's like, I've only, like, finished this fight, like, 2 or 3 times before. I don't know why it spawns me facing that way. Eat shit. What are you doing right now to try and glitch the game? Right now we're in a state called menu overload, and I want to try and get into the Falling Zelda and see if I can do a thing. Okay. You're just gonna knock me around like a pinball. I mean, if you just want to stand there and take it, I'm not going to tell you no. A midweek rally. See you later, Shelby. Acting real smug for somebody who took 4 hits and had to transform again. Yeah, right now, I'm trying to, see if we can't get his regular arm back. But that's more or less an excuse to like, play around with the state and learn it a little bit. Long loading screen.
The ad I got was a Subway one. Jesus Christ. I still swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna get you on here and we're gonna have an Osu stream. Oh, we're just about there. I don't know why, I've just been having like the random desire to stream Osu lately. Specifically Osu Mania. Probably because your ass got me back on it. Rude. So very incredibly rude. Why are we trying to beat the game? Because I'm learning how menu overload works right now, and I'm just kind of floating. Gotta love that. No, my wing. No, my wing. Let me fall. Did you let me off? For this one. I mean, it's definitely a neat fight. It's just kind of be a pain sometimes. Ooh, let's go. Can I do anything with it though? I think we got on it, but like it's not like I could go over there because he's all red. Oh, now he's not. Oh, wait. Chat for the first wing. Oh, I never even thought of the idea of using pocket rockets. That's not what I wanted to drop. Yep, GG. I mean, not like I can't get on one, but like, what is it gonna really do? At this point, I am just like aggressively... Son of a... That was mean. That was just rude. That wasn't nice. You come into my home... Did you hear about how to escape the fight? Yes, I'm very familiar with the escaping the whole escaping this. It just can't hit me. Let's go. I'm very, very much not good when it comes to fast cycling this guy. Demon Dragon, probably no cheating. Me, damn it. You have one job.
Hey, Minnie. Even... Oh my god, why would you bring me all the way over here? Useless dragon. Useless dragon. You had one job. She's trying to protect you. Protect my ass all the way into the ground at 600 miles an hour. Hooray. Hey, Carson. Now here's the problem is I can't pause. Can I just like... Aim. Even though I know we're literally not falling at all. So I feel like I probably should have put something in place to escape this. Because I don't have... Or would just completing this, like, actually meet the requirements, and then I just go load up the shrine save when I'm done catching her. I suppose that would be the thing to check. Man, this really does just kind of lose all, like, sense of climax when you just aren't afraid of the gravity. How long is it going to cycle this song, I wonder? Interactive cutscenes, pretty much. Not actually going anywhere. I love how very easily that ending music gets out of sync. Catching her after escaping, got a disturbing screenshot where she's just underwater in that pose, like she's drowning. Jesus. Oh, that thing glide to safety. Oh, they're both holding the sword. Yeah, cutscene. I'm like, what the hell is this? Carry Zelda with his legs. He's gonna grab her with them grippers. Just link your fingers between my toes, babe. Hold on tight. Look at that. That really was just that easy, huh?
New speed run record 2 hours 37 minutes. And then, just like that, Link has his arm back. Hooray for arm. Scared of gloom anymore because we just sequence break to recover, right? Can you keep it? Unfortunately, no. I do find it neat that my my sword is like stuck matte blue now, right? They're from the Zuggle. But yeah. Proper arms, hooray! It's visual only. As far as the game's concerned, I don't have any clothes on. It's just menu overload. It's basically it's copying the visual gear that I had on from before, and just laying it over the current character model, provided there's nothing else there. So if I were to put on a shirt, then like, if I were to put on like, you know, say this, if I were to equip that and then take it off, his arm would come back. All right, I need to run on a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a few. Also gonna go have a smoke, so I'll probably be back in like 5-7 minutes-ish. All right, I'm back. Arena to see if there's a way out to the surface. I think it's been tried, and I think it, I don't think it works. I mean, absolutely give it a try. That's not the one I want. That's the one I want. All right, I've got like one more idea here. I don't know that I want to try it on this account though. Yeah, I don't know that I want to try it on this account. So I'm gonna swap over to the other one. Because my thought now is, what if I more or less try like the apparatus storage idea, but with menu overload? So I want to make a save out in, and that's gonna hopefully overwrite that one soon. I'm gonna make a save outside the the demon statue before giving it any essence, and then I want to dump all of my essence on it, go get menu overload, and then quit out and try loading that save in front of the demon statue and see if possibly its count will carry over. I'm also going to be very irritated if this works. Like, as amazing of a discovery as it will be, I'm going to be so mad if this works, because that's going to absolutely destroy any and all working schedule I have planned out. Basically, every other video that I'm working on needs to go on a back burner, and like this needs to be priority one, which will really, really suck. Because that essentially means the rest of my night is going to be re-recording good footage and then writing out a script so I can record it and start editing tomorrow. There's a part of me that's kind of hoping that this just doesn't work, just for the sake of my own sanity and schedule. But like, it will be sick if it does. Gear might also be an issue. Hey, Moab, how we doing? Without any of your essence. Oh, perfect. So then we're gonna make a save right here. Good. Now we're gonna talk to him. And we're gonna sell him all of the heart containers that I can. Oh, Jesus, so many people just jumped in on the Twitch. Welcome, everybody. How we doing? Oh, whoops. That's not what I want to do. Are you going off the old school Breath of the Wild glitch and trying to recreate it or something entirely original? So I was trying, something original earlier and none of that panned out. So now I am kind of trying to like rework the apparatus storage method and like more or less seeing if I can replace apparatus storage with menu overload. And like just hoping that it might work in the same way. Though actually, if this doesn't work, I have one more idea. And rather than like bootstrapping the apparatus storage idea, my other idea would be a possible way to like to duplicate like the Lights of Blessing. No, we haven't found it yet in big bold letters in the corner. I mean, everybody kept asking. I mean, reasonably, like you see the stream title, you see that I've been live for almost 4 hours. I mean, I would imagine most people's first thought would be to come in and ask if we actually figured it out or not. So we're gonna warp over here. I'm gonna set up menu overload. As much as I'm like, actually, there's a part of me that's kind of convinced I might not need to do this because I still have the other autosave. Imagine getting paid to test glitches. I mean, realistically, all I have to do is flip on that monetization button and I am doing exactly that, but Brain, what was Brain doing? Brain was going over here. So I don't think I actually need to escape that minigame because I still have that autosave. And from what I've learned, closing out of the game and opening it back up and still having menu overload, which, fun fact, to my knowledge, makes menu overload to date the most persistent glitch we know, because everything else absolutely is canceled out as soon as you close the game. Menu overload seems to stick around so long as you have the autosave. I lost the autosave, so I am going to have to go reperform it. So long as you have the autosave in the shrine, it seems like it doesn't care if you close the game. But we're going to get in the MSG not found in 1.2.1, so if you're able to get this, it'd be a huge help, so good luck. Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping. As much as there's the part of me that's hoping I don't get it, I am definitely hoping I do. Be real interesting to beta test a video game. Just go play 1.0. Like in like the least sarcastic way possible, literally go play 1.0. You are beta testing a game. It's also like not hard to beta test games. I've beta tested, like I literally couldn't even count how many games I've beta tested. Like actually like properly beta tested. Like it's most games like have like a lot of games do like public beta testing. It's usually more specifically on the PC side, but or like even like sometimes Xbox and PlayStation, but like yeah, you can very easily beta test games. I mean, getting paid for it is an entirely different thing, but what's up, Shadow? So I can't say I've been paid to beta test games. unless you like count my YouTube channel as essentially like beta slash QA testing. In which case, then yeah, I guess I have technically been paid to do it. They prototypes, just not in an authorized sense. I have been a beta tester for other things. I just need to look around more. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, like, look around for, like, open, games with open betas. Like, a lot of them do it. I mean, Christ, nowadays, a lot of games do open alphas. Though, I mean, to be fair, I guess that has kind of disappeared with the modern concept of, like, I cannot get this thing right. With the modern concept of quote-unquote early access, which is the entire concept of early access irritates me so much, because it's not like early access is literally just a code word for a paid beta version. That's literally, in some cases, you're paying for an alpha version. Like, that's all early access is this is the, like, the most basic, workable, playable version of the game, and we're gonna sell it to you while we're still working on the game. Like, it's actually kind of really scummy and underhanded. And it's like the only thing that really adds benefit to it is that typically when you get in an early access, the game costs less than the full release. God forbid the full release ever comes. But that's the problem with early access, is when you can charge people to literally alpha test your game, beta test your game, all the incentive to actually like finish it to full release is gone because you've already made your bag. Unless you have some like dedication to your product or the industry, like on par with like Sean Murray, then like in most cases it's just like, all right, we made our bag, we never even made it to proper beta version, we're already on to the next thing. This game's just going to be an early access purgatory forever. Which version are you hunting at? I'm hunting on 1.1.1 at the moment, but that is very specifically just so I can have access to like easier duplication and movement tech. All the actual methods that I'm trying, we know to work on current version. Like the main thing that I'm trying, or that I'm abusing right now, is something called menu overload. And menu overload, at least as far as I'm aware, works on 1.2.1. So like I'm just here for the convenience of being able to quickly zuggle dupe weapons and like MSD items and like pocket rocket around where I need to go, or ABCs, God forbid. Do I have a bow? Don't, but if I just do that, then he doesn't go through that stupid animation. Just make our little path. And how does the hunting work usually? Do you dig into the game files, or are you trying doing some weird stuff in game? So technically all of that is right. There's glitch hunting where, you know, you're digging through like where you're like data mining the game. Like a good example of that, like to give a direct comparison, Ultra Broken or Wacko Boingo, depending on how you know it, is an example of that. It was found through like regular gameplay testing, but in an attempt to figure out if the state was recreatable anywhere else with any other like cutscene events in the game, a few people went and data mined it to go and like check
like all of the logic and everything behind all of the event flags in the game to determine that there was only the one cutscene where it would work, because that one for some reason was just like put together wrong or something. So like there's like, that's an example in Tears of the Kingdom where like looking through, like actually digging through the game files and like data mining the game was quote unquote like contributed to the glitch hunting. And then there's cases in with like good examples are like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, where some like there's glitch hunting that's done depending on what you're trying to find. Some glitch hunters will use like live memory viewers to be able to see like how specific things interact with the game. I know right now there are a couple of people in the Tears of the Kingdom community who are messing around with like memory editors and like to essentially like create some states that we normally wouldn't be able to like get into, just for the sake of like, you know, hitting two rocks together just to see what sound it makes. So like there's a lot of glitch hunting that's done through that way, because like if you do that and you can figure out an interaction in the game, then you can kind of like reverse engineer it and see if you can find a process where you can recreate that without without a memory edit. And then there's what I'm doing right now, which is using knowledge that we already have from prior discoveries and like understanding of kind of how the game works to see like what we can stick together to like hopefully like make new discoveries. So like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm taking the concept the concept behind how we used one game to escape another mini game, or we used one quest to escape a mini game from another quest. So that way, once we escaped that mini game, we could use that mini game to escape the first quest. Like some real like back and forth, like one is doing the other, but the other is also doing it, like some weird paradox stuff, but it works. And what that does is it puts us in this this little like staged inventory state where we have the temporary inventory and our normal inventory is taken away from us. And that little abuse where we escape that mini game with the quest, letting the timer run down on that mini game will then let us escape that other quest in the cave. Essentially, like by letting us, giving us access to our warp again. I don't remember where the clothes shop is here, so I'm just kind of like running up in a circle, hoping that I eventually find what I'm looking for, and I'm not going to find what I'm looking for. Where you is? So now that we've escaped that, minigame in this state, we need to, for the next part of menu overload, we need to equip a full set of gear. And to do that, we need to purchase gear. Normally we would just get the Hylian set in Lookout Landing, but I've already done this once with that set, and I don't remember if I saved, so there's a good chance that that's just not there. So this was the easiest one that I could think of off the top of my head that I knew would be here. Now we get that, we equip these, and now we need to go to a Proving Ground Shrine. Which conveniently, there is one right outside, or the shrine to get to Link's house is a Proving Ground Shrine. So we're going to go to there, and we're just going to walk in and out a couple of times. And then it'll be the big moment to see if anything actually worked. So we go in here. And from what I can understand what's happening from the little bit that I've messed around with it is we're putting in our gear into like a weird desync because of the fact that the gear that we have is saved, like that we just bought and are wearing, is saved to this little temporary inventory. But when we go into a Proving Ground Shrine and we leave, that temporary inventory state is removed and we get our regular inventory back. And we had gear equipped in that inventory. Or even if we didn't, it's like it wants to have it equipped, but it can't have it equipped, so it's struggling. So then we come out, and now we're gonna take this gear off, and we're gonna go back in, and the game's gonna be like, whoa, man, not cool. And it's gonna like freak out a little bit, and like the most prominently visible way is that Link's gonna go bald. So once Link has got a nice little buzz cut, we're gonna skip out the titles. We're gonna skip out to the title screen, so that way we can get out of this shrine and like preserve this overload. Because if we leave the shrine, then we leave the overload. Now we're gonna go into a not new game. We're gonna go to continue, and we're gonna go back to this save here, right before I deposited all of my hearts. And the hope is that when I load back in, like with apparatus storage, whatever persistence of this glitch will have the game like keep his inventory that I gave him, even though I'm loaded back to the save from before I did it. So what's that, Roma? You. Currently without any of your essence, god damn it. Alright, nope, so that didn't work. Okay. Alright, scratch that idea. Worth trying. Taking the clothes also means snatching the wig. So then the other idea I had was if I get the lights of I kind of have two ideas with it now. Because I'm wondering what happens if I try and spend 4 lights of blessing while I'm in that inventory state. Like, essentially the same idea as Hestu scamming. I have to assume someone's tried it, but I don't know. But then the other one was essentially trying what I just did. Except instead of using the demon statue inventory and like trading him all of my hearts, instead make the save, buy like a new heart with the 4 lights of blessing, and then go do the menu overload and load back in before, maybe, and see if maybe that would preserve the heart, but I don't know. That one actually seems more sketchy. Seems less likely to work. First thing I'm gonna do is let me find some nice easy shrines. That's an easy one.
Oh, wait, is that... Oh, no. That's the one up here, god damn it. Oh, well, I mean, never mind. I'm at the... Never mind, ignore me. Oh, which means there's gonna be a gem associated with it. Gross. It's the right way, right? Yep. Can't see shit. Alright, where's it gonna be? Where's the rock? Ah, I see it. Wrong. Buttons, please. Wrong. 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 I cannot get this right now. There it is. Okay, hold on. Low stamina. And we do a little loop. So, like, I know we don't have apparatus storage, but, like, we have things like apparatuses. We just don't control them the same way. I know it would take some serious, like, funky shit to get it to work, but, like, I wonder if there could be some abuse there. The thing I really like about Take is the fact that you're able to skip a lot of the cutscenes. The humanity Breath of the Wild file and the amount of unskippable stuff was annoying as fuck. Oh, bet. Like, you want to, hey, please don't slingshot that. Like, like very recently, I wanted to go back and, like, actually try, like, properly playing through, Red Dead Redemption 2. But, like, the problem with that game is that the intro is miserable and it takes so goddamn long and you can't skip it. And it's just, it pushes me away from the game every single time. And it's like the main reason why I've never finished that, like actually played through the game. Because like, you spend so long like super restricted in the, like in the whole prologue, like the whole intro, that by the time you actually get some freedom, all you want to do is just go grab some guns and start blasting. Like, so all you want to do is actually go and enjoy the freedom that you can finally experience. And like, they don't lock the game down, like the map. They don't lock it down behind you, anything. So you could just go. You could just go do whatever. So like, that's what I did. I went and did all the things I wanted to do, and I just did the like. By the time I did all that, I was just didn't have any interest to go and actually play through the story. idea of things that function like the apparatus had me down a rabbit hole just now. I'm fruitful rabbit hole in my level of knowledge, but still. Yeah, I'm definitely wondering if these are something. What I just did does not work in that fashion on current version. Like, I'm wondering if we can, like, get some sort of, like, some sort of something with this. Because, like, it's a similar concept, it just doesn't function the same, but, like, I feel like it's something that we have not played around with enough. It's just for convenience, since most things are faster to do and not really a requirement. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like these are something that we should possibly look more into. I mean, imagine if we could find a way for the game to recognize it as a fusion option. Anyway, object map, next shrine, next shrine. It's on the surface, it's easy to get to. Here's blessing. And then, oh, let's go. There's two of them, like right next to each other. Let's go. We're there. This is why I kept some sticks. Where the hell is it? Is it like under the lip or something? Vision 258. You're back. I am. Have you made any progress? I mean, I would definitely say that we've made progress. Not any, like, affirmative, like, we found it progress, but, like, we've definitely made progress in the sense that we now have things that we can check off the list as we know don't work. So that's definitely a form of progress. Just means that we're two more of the required failures down from actually being able to find it. These are all gonna be gems. Oogum. Yeah, I just want to know where it is, and you're gonna tell me that it's up in the sky. I'm gonna get really, really, really mad and really, really, really sad. Oh, no, I can deal with that. It's easy. Man, I had a feeling I could go through there, but I didn't want to take the chance and get washed away. Because, like, game devs have a very difficult time indulging us with the simple satisfaction of being able to go through waterfalls. But it seems like they've figured that out with this one. Or at least this cave. Ew. What's over here? Gross. That's not what I wanted. I don't know what I wanted, but it surely wasn't that. Time. And now we just fail at ABC several times. I'm good at this, I swear. See, look at that. We're off and away. Almost, there we go. Hey, Keldon, welcome. Alright, let's break that. Go in. We just got one more, which is actually really, really close by. Man, I was hoping that was just gonna pop me over that. We just need to go back northwest. Which I'm not confident that's going to get us there. That'll do the trick though. Oops, to remember that detail. Where exactly am I going? Go to this little ridge right here, so a little bit this way. We're currently working on right now. Right now, I'm trying to get just enough lights of blessing to be able to turn in, so I can try an idea to potentially duplicate those. This is where it is. Is it underneath or something? I see. Up we go. I love I've marked every shrine with a star. I'm just too lazy to do them. Same. Well, not on this one, but on my main file. I have like every surface shrine marked with one of these because I went through and I got all the light routes, so I just translated the locations up. What in the fuck is this? You have information, and I guarantee it's a quest you want me to do for this, right? You're... Tie the white pattern black when the sun awakens in the sky. A sacred shrine will appear. What? What now? Oh, dude, that is so much more than I was signing up for. Like, I handle these precisely like this. And if that doesn't accomplish anything, I usually just give up and move on. You have to place the wood on the side and skip to morning with a campfire. You have programming expertise. Not much. Not much at all. What does it want me to do here? Because, well, that can't be it. At least it didn't want to stay. So I just didn't have it wedged in there good enough. Like, is that all I'm supposed to do? You sure the shadow covers the white? What? Oh, oh. Yeah, that looks fine. Wait, doesn't that mean that it needs to be like that, and then good enough. Wait, what? I mean, I get that it's wrong, but I just don't understand how it's wrong. These stupid little puzzles. Like... I mean, yeah, I get that I waited too long, but like... Is that even gonna do it? Really not the biggest fan of these like little half puzzle things. I mean, the original way I had it didn't actually, like, it didn't do much. Because, like, it seems... Whoopsies. It seems like what they want you to do is use, like, those, like, the sideways ones. But, like, they only put them on the top. No. In. Sit. Stay. This is the last time I'm trying this. If anything, it's the extra board that's messing me up. Like, this game can never decide how much it wants to hold your hand with certain things. Because, like, I see the two boards and I expect, okay, I'm going to need both of these boards. When in reality, one of those boards was just meant to be an oopsie doodle, I fucked up and broke one. And it's like, it's not a consistent theme. It's not a consistent, like, approach. So I constantly find it, like, it's constantly difficult for me to, like, gauge what they're expecting of me with these things. Very mildly frustrating. That's why I, like... Honestly, that's why I usually opt to just not do most of the shrines. Like, that was why I was going out of my way to find the blessing shrines, so that way they'd be nice and quick. But, like... I guess this one wanted to fly contrary to that idea. And it's like... My other problem is, like, things like this would feel more rewarding if the only reward for it wasn't a light of blessing. Like, my opinion is that if they were to have split the shrines between heart containers and stamina, and like stamina wheels or whatever you want to call them, like, instead of just giving us a currency to exchange for whichever one we want, you know, cut down the number of, you know, the unnecessary number of shrines, and just have, like, some of them give hearts, some of them give stamina. Like, just make it so that way it's not the exact same reward every single time. And, like, already these things feel more rewarding to complete. That's one of my biggest, like, issues with them, is shrines just don't feel rewarding. Like, either the puzzle is just way too simple and short that it doesn't, like, actually feel worth the time to actually do it, or, like, it's overly long or, like, awkwardly complicated, and, like, you're not actually rewarded for that increase of difficulty, because you just get the exact same reward as, like, as one where you just need to go grab a rock and bring it somewhere. Or, even better example, one like this one where you just need to go walk through the cave and then the shrine is just a blessing. Like there's no challenge associated with this one whatsoever. So if I ever need to just get one light of blessing, why would I ever go to any shrine other than this one when it's available? Like why would I go through like the whole process to do this shrine, even another blessing? Why would I go through this whole process if a shrine like this one is available, where I just need to walk to it and go in, and then like free reward that I get, same reward as the hard one. It's not a well-balanced reward system, and that's like my biggest problem with the shrines, and it's what keeps me from like engaging with them. Is just no matter how they're made, whether they're too easy, like whether they're super easy or harder than normal, like the reward doesn't feel like it never feels like it's worth the time investment or the effort investment. And it's like the closest thing you get to like a neat, unique reward for it is when you go and do all like, what, 154 of them? Do you answer to dumb comments like this one? I guess there's your answer. Yeah, the only like interesting reward that you get for the shrines is when you do all 154 of them, and you get the heroes aspect suit, which like, yeah, that's neat. That's definitely neat. But like, it's not something that I'm going to invest that much time or effort to get. If I want it that bad, I would take a fraction of the time to just save edit. All right, so I have this. I have these. We're gonna save. And now I'm trying to think of how I want to approach this. Because I don't know how exactly this would work in terms of like trying to do it like I was doing with the demon statue, because no matter what, I think we're missing like a through line for something to actually transfer. Be it the heart that we buy or the blessings that we use. So I don't actually think that that will work. But I am still curious to see what happens if I buy one. That's good. I want to play it super safe here. I already saved. What am I doing? And I want to be absolutely sure, certain that menu overload is like out of the question right now. Is there a glitch that messes with the ground? What do you mean? What do you mean by a glitch that messes with the ground? I got my Switch to look like that through custom firmware. My Switch is modded. Remember the castle moat and the Zora are too hidden. But like messes with the ground in what way? As like we have glitches that like involve the ground and involve like managing our contact with the ground. But I'm not really sure what you mean by like messing with the ground. Oh shit, we're 3 follows away from 150 on Twitch. Let's go. When did that happen? Was that like one? It was like 119 the other day. What happened? like makes it look weird so you can clip through it and open up parts of it. I mean, we don't have anything that like makes it like look weird, but we definitely have plenty of glitches that can let us clip through it. Hey boyo, have you yourself discovered a glitch? I have. I have discovered a whole one glitch, but it was a pretty good glitch. I'm the one who found quick smuggle. The super fun, super unfortunately 1.2.0 locked glitch that let us cull equipment essentially on demand. It was the one that let us do the like the infinite bomb shield, like the infinite bomb board, the infinite springboarding stuff. That was me. It's unfortunately a little like unfortunately there is like a lot of confusion around it because by this point far too many other people have tried to claim that they discovered that glitch, including, not naming names, at least one YouTuber who is much bigger than me. So like, again, not naming names, but that person is definitely on my shit list. Absolutely wasn't a fan of that. How long did it take to discover? I'll tell it the same way that I always tell it. I shouldn't have been the one to find it. Hey, welcome back, Moab. You know, I just came back. What did I miss in the past 50 minutes? We tried a few things. We tried the this mini game escape thing with like the combat, or with the combat, with beating the game. That didn't work. We tried we tried getting into menu overload, and then, or we tried setting a save before going into with like all of our hearts, and then selling those hearts to the demon statue, going into menu overload, and then seeing if, and like going to menu overload back through that save and seeing if we could if it would like carry the inventory over with the statue back to where we still had the hearts, but that didn't work. And now I'm testing what happens if I buy a heart container while I'm menu overloaded. Or actually, no, I don't want to test that while I'm menu overloaded. I'm going to try and I'm going to try and like do the same process as Hestu scamming. But instead of using Hestu, I'm going to try and I guess, for lack of a better term, scam the goddess statue. I'm not super confident that's going to work, because the reason Hestu scamming works is for something entirely different that's not present in this case. But like, I'm just hoping that like Tears of the Kingdom jank happens and it just fucking Todd Howard, it just works. Scamming a god, bold. I gotta get into trying something other than hydro clipping and 1.2.1 Bible duping. Just keep putting off learning other stuff. Have you tried scamming the demon statue? That has been tried, and that unfortunately does not work. That ended up being the result of what I tried with beating the game, because it didn't auto load any save, so I had to go and manually load it back, which meant I was just going back into another save with the flag active. So that was basically confirmation like that didn't work. Over. this. As much as I hate this little like bit, it is like a nice little like a downtime period where I can actually stop and go and catch up on chat. I believe I know who, but I'm not going to mention names. Oh, if you've, it was, the only hints that I'll give you is, I think they're over 100,000 subscribers, and it was a short. That is all I will say. If that is accurate with the one that you're thinking of, then chances are, yeah, you probably do know who it is. You do something other than hydro. Oh yeah, look into or well, not really look into, because my last video covers it. Learn for like clipping specifically, SDC is like the best thing to do. Very specifically, SDC set up with a cold fuse, because instead of having to like drop your base and then like quickly mount and either void out in water underneath or like bring it up and, you know, fight with the positioning that often doesn't want to work when dropping equipment on a stick. If you cold fuse it, you could just mount the stick, swap off of the cold fuse base, and then mash B, and it SDCs your stick just on the ground. If you don't mash B, or I should say you're not trying to SDC the stick. If you just mount it and then swap off of your, like, say like this is what my SDC stick is fused to, I just mount the stick, go like this, and you plummet through the map. It's the best. That is probably my my favorite glitch on current, just because of the simplicity that it adds to the process and how much easier it has made my life alone. I didn't want that. We have 2 of them now. I wanted this. I need more room. So what is calling cause so many problems? I see it's a big part of most 1.2.1 glitches. Just because of the way that we're able to interconnect different objects, like calling itself isn't necessarily broken. Like it's functioning as it's intended to. It's just that we're abusing it by culling things, either culling things that aren't supposed to be culled or culling things in ways that they aren't meant to be culled through like these weird arbitrary like methods that we have of connecting things, like invisibly connecting things together. Like with SDC, you're like fuse entanglement, for example. Same thing with like stick culling. That's the exact same concept as SDC, except we're involving a like in the connection. Are you gonna do a face reveal? Maybe someday. I've seen a few shorts of different people who say they claim to have found Smoke, and they're like 90k to 150k. Very specifically, this I guess I will give one more hint, because I mean I'm not exactly the most worried if, like, God forbid this YouTuber finds out that I was quote unquote talking shit, because you know what, I feel like I have the most excuse to talk shit specifically about this. Essentially, like, the short was basically like saying how, like, oh, they discovered, you know, chat told them to try this thing when they were on stream, and like, you know, so they tried it and it did this super cool thing, and like, look what it can do. And it's like, and they were like, you know, oh, I'm sure somebody else may have already found this, but like, I don't care. This is, you know, this is mine. I found it and I'm calling it this. And I was like, wow, dude, really? Like, literally like, stood up on the soapbox, built your entire platform around I'm intending to try and steal credit. Like, I don't even, and I will say, I don't even care if it's a joke. Like, it's A, it's not a funny joke, and B, it's in horribly poor taste, especially considering fucking stolen credit in like, not even just this game, but like the speedrunning, like, glitch hunting communities in general is like a massive fucking problem, because not enough people actually care to, like, to give any, like, recognition to the people who are putting in the literal
thousands of hours to find all of this shit that everybody loves to use. Like, you would not believe me if I told you, if I were to even try and estimate the amount of time that has gone into glitch hunting just this week. And like across maybe 5 people. Like, it's like hundreds of hours a week goes into this, and that shit just really irritates me. That is one of those things that just will always, like, it's got like a direct fucking route to hit me in that one spot that just gets me. So falling victim to it myself kind of like definitely especially rubbed me the wrong way.
Oh, hey, you. Back for a snack.
Were you as invested in Breath of the Wild glitches when that game was new? Nope. I hated that game. I say that in past tense, like my opinions change. I do not like Breath of the Wild. I think that was a very, very bad game. And like, I don't just say that because we have the direct comparison of Tears of the Kingdom and all the extra stuff that they quote unquote wanted to include in that game. Oh my god. Sorry, for some reason I have random company over. And everybody's yelling and dogs are fucking barking at absolutely everything. Yes, I am playing on the Switch. Oh my god, dude. Barking, I swear to god. The only thing that I can hear. Alright. How come Breath of the Wild was, don't get me wrong, Breath of the Wild was a fun game to play for the first time through. Like, it was a fun experience the first time through. But if there wasn't Breath of the Wild, there wouldn't have been a Tears of the Kingdom. This is where some of you are probably gonna get mad at me. That wouldn't make me mad. That would not upset me. If anything, I would be happier. I would have been so much happier if we didn't have either of these games. That may just be because I'm like a purist as far as like the original formula for Zelda goes, because it's what I grew up on. It's what I've, it's what it's always been. It's what I'm used to. It's what I loved. It's what made me love the game. And then they just come out with this sandbox shit and just ruin so many of the traditional concepts of the series. Okay, I was wondering if you were, because I was always wondering how people record on Switch. Console recording like this and like streaming is done through capture cards. Which, for anyone who's not familiar, a capture card is like it's like a little box that you plug into your computer with a USB, and it has an HDMI in and an HDMI out. So you take the HDMI for your system, you plug that into the HDMI in on your capture card, and then you run an HDMI from your monitor or whatever screen you're playing on into the HDMI out on the capture card. And then you just pull up whatever recording software like OBS and add in your source for for whatever your capture card is. In my case, I'm using an Elgato HD60X. And then it intercepts the display, and then you can just stream, record, do what you want. Yeah, like a VCR for your console, except
except to a computer. All right, so now we have this. We're gonna go to the guy landing. Okay. I missed. Well, then what made you invested in this game? Ironically, the glitches. It was very specifically the glitches that got me invested in this game, and the glitches that have, like, they are the only reason I still touch this game. Like, if it were not for the channel, then, like, I would not still be playing this game. But, like, also, to be fair, that would be true of, like, almost any single player game, because I mean, single player games, they have a shelf life. You know, they're only going to be, you know, so many people are only going to be, you know, into them for so long. They're going to want to play them for so long. You know, eventually you've done it all, and oh my god, with the dog barking. Jesus Christ. Can you feel it, chat? You feel my sanity slowly slipping away? Like an ice cube in the middle of your hand on a hot day. You just try and hold on, but no matter what you do, the harder you grip, the faster you lose it. Slowly, sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was, it was way too much of a shift. It was way too different. And I didn't like the ways that it was different. No, never mind. I already made my safety save. What am I doing? I like had a panic moment. Heart container. Yeah. Grant me that power. I never played until I bought Okay, then before I beat I bought Breath of the Wild to beat it first before I fell in love with both games. Thank you for answering my question, of course. Wondering what culling does for glitches and what use cases there are. The use cases for culling is like most glitches. Like most things that we want to achieve, culling is usually the way to do it now. What other games would you play if you weren't doing Zelda? I mean, right now I would be playing Final Fantasy XIV. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really like play a whole lot of games anymore. I mean, that's namely just because games low-key kind of fucking suck now. Like, as someone that has replayed OOT 3D countless times due to glitches, I can kind of relate to that. Yeah. Like, it's the only, like, it is literally the only thing that has kept my interest in this game. And it's funny because, like, this channel was not a planned thing. I did not make this channel and start uploading videos, like, with the plan to do so. Like, this is just, like, my regular YouTube channel that I just use to watch YouTube. Like, it's not even like I made it for this. And like, I've told the story of how the channel started a couple of times, but I don't think I've ever told it on stream. At least not to any, like, more than 4 people. But like, it essentially all just kind of started more or less by accident. Like, I had the game, you know, got the game, was playing it, very immediately was like, all right, what is there in terms of, you know, glitches for this game? Because that's how I'm going to have fun with it. Heart seemed to have kept. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work, man. But I was watching. So I was watching, you know, like other videos, you know, other channels covering the glitches and shit like that.
And these ones I'm not afraid to name names. These ones I will absolutely name names because they're not actually like part of the community. These are channels that like they cover like essentially the same shit, like general game guides, glitch guides, build guides and shit, but like they follow what the latest games are, or in like one of their cases they are mainly like focus on Pokemon, but like for some reason was doing Tears of the Kingdom stuff. But like specifically I was watching glitch videos from Plains and I think Rage Gaming. Possibly Philly Beats. But I don't remember if I started seeing his stuff until after I started doing my own. But like I was watching their videos and like I was just like wholly unimpressed with like, I don't know if like the quality of them is like the best way to put it, but like you could kind of just tell that they really didn't know what they were talking about. Like they were just like regurgitating something that someone had told them. Like I remember very specifically one of the ones that put me over the edge or like really kind of irritated me was Blaine's did a video covering the like the old WST method, like the, you know, get yourself up against the wall, shield bash a couple of times, you know, have 3 long sticks, you know, drop your things, and then, you know, do the whatever, you know, that kind of WST. So like I was doing that and like wasn't like I was having trouble with it, as a lot of people have trouble with it, because that was not, especially when like it was found, it was not like a super well understood immediately glitch. Like there was, it needed some ironing out, and nobody gave it time to get ironed out before they started jumping on videos for it. So like I was watching that and it wasn't making any sense. And like they didn't seem to like, they were just like, oh, this will just work. Like it'll just work. It just does this. And it's like, it didn't just do that. So I was sitting there and playing around with it, and like I managed to duplicate my MSG from it. So like that was where I was like, okay, you very clearly don't actually understand what you're trying to teach me. Otherwise, anywhere in this video, you have mentioned the fact that you can duplicate the fucking sword. And you don't mention that you can duplicate the sword, but an extra copy of mine just fucking slipped out of my back pocket. Now it's fucking staring at me on the ground. Like, clearly it's possible. You just don't know what you're talking about. So like I started like going through and like I would watch these videos to get the general idea of like of what the process was, and then I would go and I would do like my own stress testing on it, and then I would like go into the comments on those videos, and I would like outline basically like all of the important information that was left out of the video, all of like the incorrect information that was in the video, like little optimizations, like shit like that. I would essentially like give them the dissertation on everything that was missing and shouldn't be in that video in the comments. And I would do that a couple of times. And then eventually, like, just out of nowhere, some random person commented, like replied to it, and they're just like, hey, can you make a video real quick? And I was like, I mean, I did just buy like $130 microphone for something else, and I did just buy a capture card for something else. Like, it wasn't my intention, but like I could technically make a video, so I did. And then that's just where it started. That means you probably did normal collision juggling accidentally. That's exactly what I did, actually. I 100% did collision zuggling by accident. The funniest thing about that story is that person who asked me to make a video, like to just, and I remember the comment word for word. They're like, "Can you make a video about it real quick?" Like real quick in there and everything. It's just like, all right, I feel like you are heavily underestimating just how quickly these things can be done. But like the best part of it is I did go and I did start making videos, and I don't think I ever made a video on the glitch that he wanted me to make a video on. Straight up, I just don't think I ever got to it. Yeah, the best teachers, the things are generally very knowledgeable on whatever they're teaching and on what they don't know. Yeah, like that was like the big difference that I try. I'd say was, like it's not anymore, but like that's like the big difference that I try to make with my videos. Is I try to like, I don't want to just sit there and regurgitate the same information that anybody else could do. Like anybody can make a 9-minute video just reading out the steps on the spreadsheet and telling you how to do them. Like that's, or like showing you what they look like. Like anybody can do that. That's not really super hard to do. I mean, I will be fair to the people who do that. It's also not the like necessarily the easiest thing to do, because deciphering the spreadsheet and like the steps for those glitches is a skill of its own. Like that absolutely is not an easy thing to do. But like the difference I try to have with mine is like actually understanding what I'm talking about, taking the time to independently look into it, you know, figure out like the limitations of it, you know, where the walls are, you know, actually find the edge and be like, just don't keep walking in that direction, because you're gonna fucking trip and fall and you're gonna land on your face and it's gonna suck. And where was it? I saw it, Moab. I see you still asking about culling, and I will explain culling to you, because I am I'm out of ideas for looking for this right now. So like, I have no problem shifting to a live glitch Q&A here, or like live teaching. I just am going to run to the bathroom and grab a quick smoke before I do that. So I will be just a few minutes here.
Okay. I'm back. All right. So I don't remember who asked, but somebody asked before I went out. Yes, I have played Elden Ring. I've actually been debating whether or not I'm going to stream Shadow of the Erdtree when that comes out. In like a week or so. I might be doing some of that. Alright, pull that down. Alright, so somebody wanted to know, Moab wanted to know how culling works. just swap over here. Because visual aid makes that so much easier. Oh, put this over here, please. Slide this here real quick. All right. Oh, actually, I guess it's not. How do that? Hold on. So, sources are so fun. Don't need the input display. Don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. Okay, so culling is essentially, that's not what was supposed to happen. I clicked on you. So imagine a little box here. This is our culling area. Basically, any little... Where is this? No, cancel. Stupid, really? Copy. All right, cool. That's not gonna work. All right. So we're just going to imagine that this little box here is a shield. So this is our culling area. That's our culling area. In between that culling area is a sort of let me shift this down a little bit so I have some more room. Shift that down. I have some room to play with here. So this is our culling area. Now around that culling area is this little, what I'll refer to as like a blank space. And this is the neutral zone. And then outside of the neutral zone is, it's technically two different areas, being the positive and the negative margins. Bear with me here. My art skills are not the best. But we will make it work. So in here, we have awesome. Don't want that. We have the positive and negative margins, which, for simplicity's sake, I just refer to as the outer margins because essentially they act the same way. I could not really tell you what the actual distinction between them is in the way that they operate, but the NC and mentally filed in as New Zealand instead of neutral zone. Yeah. Just cover over that. Why are you in italics? This is our neutral zone. My handwriting is atrocious. I can understand. This is our culling area. And then we have our
outer margins. So everything inside the culling area gets culled when Link enters the margins. So if it's inside this little blue square, anytime Link will this is Link. Anytime Link is here inside these outer margins, anything that's any actors, items, NPCs, objects, anything that's not part of the actual map file, like hard baked into like the actual file that makes up the world map, anything like that that is inside this culling area, if Link is in these outer margins, these will get culled. And when it gets culled, what it does is it's despawning, or not despawning, it's unloading everything except for a few key things. All right, cool. That's how that's going to work. Namely, it's going to hold on to the item's ID, namely the unique item ID that tells the game what actual item this is. This is, I'm giving a breakdown of like what culling is and exactly how it works. Because this is very confusing and Moab has been asking me. So it's going to remember the item's ID, so that way it knows, you know, exactly what this item is supposed to be. So the item ID for specifically this Hylian shield, that will maintain, so that way the game knows, all right, this is, you know, Hylian shield B or whatever, you know, this is what this item is. It'll also hold on to its durability value, as well as any potential, like any outside variables, which essentially means like fusion materials. So that's what happens when something gets culled. The culling happens anytime Link goes within these outer margins. If Link were to go into the neutral zone, then anything that's inside the culling area will be unculled. So this shield is going to reload everything else that got removed. That's more or less the basis of how culling works. How we actually go about abusing it is a bit of a different story. And it's a lot more like case to case. But that's more or less like that's the gist of how culling like functions. Hopefully that's like easy enough to understand. Yeah, culling in a nutshell, more or less. And all culling really is it's just a system for the game to optimize its performance. It helps it manage like what assets need to, like how many assets need to be loaded at a given time. So like, for example, you know, if I'm walking around Kakariko Village, you know, the insides, you know, everything inside of all of those closed houses, none of that needs to be loaded because at the moment, Link isn't capable of interacting with those. He's not even capable of being in a position where he could actually see those things. So having them loaded in the background at that point would just be like an unnecessary use of resources. It would bog the game down. It would slow it down. It would be loading a bunch of unnecessary shit that we don't need to load. So rather than doing that, all of those houses are, let me just, I'm gonna
pull something up real quick. Hello? You actually like... All right, cool. Are you gonna take me there? Okay, you'll take me there. Perfect. All right, pull that filter off. Pull this out. So, to give a like a visual, and we'll go back to Kakariko, because it's the example that I was using. I believe the Discord link you'll also have to get out of the description for some reason. Oh, no, never mind. That one worked. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the commands. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So to give like an actual visual like indicator of how this works, all these little red dots indicate where there's area culling. So, for example, if Link's just, like I was saying, if Link's just walking down the street, you know, this house, this house, this house, this house, this one, this one, this one, this one, you know, this one here. None of the interiors of those need to be loaded because all of these houses have a door. The only one that's open air is the survey team base, which, as you can see, is not designated as a culling zone. So rather than loading all of the interiors, you know, the NPCs, the assets, you know, all the furniture and everything, instead of taking up the processing power to load all of that crap, instead they put down culling areas. This is what I mean by positive margin and negative margin. They do not lap the same, but as far as we know, they function the same way. We're just not exactly sure what parameters they're responsible for. The best guess is that they cover different axes. So like the positive margin might be like the x-axis, and then the negative margin might be like the y-axis. So, you know, one's covering, you know, the ground level, the other's covering up and down. But we don't know. That is a very hard thing to actually prove in game. So we assume at this point. We don't actually have a really great understanding of how these two are functioning in relation to each other. But we understand enough to know that within these spaces, anything that is inside the culling area, which is the blue, gets culled. Unfortunately, this map does not actually visualize the neutral zone. And if I'm not mistaken, someone is free to correct me. I think I am the first person to like make any documentation of an additional layer outside the one that is outside of the ones that are shown on this map. I guarantee more people have probably like made some sort of recognition, whether they, you know, whether it was noticed that that was a different margin or a different space in the culling zone itself or not. But as far as I'm aware, I'm the first person to point out that there is actually an additional space, aka this neutral zone that I was talking about. Because, and that can very easily be proven by the fact that if I'm in this blue space, if I just walk over that line, everything in this blue space doesn't immediately cull. I need to get, for example, I need to get outside of this house before this stuff is going to cull in here, which means at the very least, this space here could account for the neutral zone where they're overlapping. But again, really hard to say. But that's essentially like the visualization for these culling zones. To give like the actual idea of how they work. And these are like traditional full-size culling zones. In terms of small cull zones like we use for fuse storage, those look a little different. Well, not really a little different. Well, actually, yeah, I guess they do look a little different. And like stuff like this is why it's really, really hard to like actually find like additional small culling zones. Like that is the reason why these two are the only ones that we know.
Because like this one, very obvious to look at this and say, holy shit, that is an abnormally small culling zone. I wonder if there's something up with that. I wonder if there's something different about that one. Whereas the rest of them are nice and, you know, large every single time. But then you get cases like over at the Citadel where it's not the, you know, it doesn't look like you would expect a small one to look like. This one, however, this is something I want to look into because I noticed culling happening here. And Armindo or Black Mars, I don't remember who said it, but if either of you guys are here, this actually, like, I feel like this is just straight up confirmation that the steering stick that was culling over here when I kicked it off of the platform wasn't culling because this zone extended that far. There's just separate independent culling here. So I wonder if there is, like, I mean, not even wonder. I mean, it's been seen, like, these are additional small culling zones, so there's probably some sort of setup that could be found here. It's just the question of if that is anywhere near more useful than, like, this one, where you can just slap it up against the wall. This one seems less usable. That one seems even less usable. Yeah, I kind of want to poke around at these at some point. Yeah, see, like something like this, you can tell obvious standard culling size. Yeah, I feel like that's really the big bottleneck as far as convenience with a lot of the culling, like, technology that we have right now. Is, like, small cull zones are, like, super, super useful. It's just there's so incredibly few of them that we know that are actually usable. So, like, and, like, the problem is they're both hard on the east side of the map. Like, if we could find a small cull zone, like, I tried looking for this one. If anybody wants to go and do some searching on something, if you can figure out where this cull zone is, please. Because I spent a lot of time looking for this, and I have no worldly fucking clue where this area could be. This is, like, almost directly overlapping with Joshua and, like, her tablet thing. But it's not above, it's not below, it's not in that room. I cannot locate it. So, no idea. This one also seems like this could be used. Depending on what you're doing, you can do some workarounds for places where there aren't, but it's obviously harder than just having one. Yeah, like, Wuggle is a great example. Like, you can Wuggle with this culling area right here. Oh, also, yeah, going back to what I was saying about how the overlap could possibly represent the negative, the neutral zone. No, it doesn't represent the neutral zone because the edges of the blue indicate where your culling starts. As soon as you cross the blue into the margin, like right here, I can tell you with 1,000,000% certainty this is exactly the border for the culling. When you cross over this, anything down in the emergency shelter is culled. So, somewhere within here is where the neutral zone. The neutral zone is somewhere in the displayed area culling box. It's just not represented on the map. It is also worth noting that all of these culling zones are based off of version 1.0 data. So it is very possible that these are not accurate. Area representations may be inaccurate. Very important. But, like, if anybody wants to, like, investigate and, like, try and find like, new small culling zones, me, and I feel like I speak for the entirety of the community when I say we would all be very, very appreciative of anybody who could find some. To the point where I will even give you guys, like, I will throw in the link on both chats. If you click on that, that will pull up exactly what I'm looking at. You might have to click on this little box here and adjust the filters, like Koroks and the chasms and stuff might be on. But that will automatically set your search to the area culling, and this will let you scour the map. So like you're looking for a way to contribute without knowing much about glitches, right here. One example is one at Hyrule Castle that is exactly 1 unit distance. That's only 1.0 only. Oh my god, you're kidding. That's tragic. That would be the greatest call zone in history. Not likely. Do you know which one at Hyrule Castle? Like ones like this are very interesting. Because the margin is like almost the exact same size. Yeah, culling is definitely a stupid good for Sluggle, but we can have nice things. Yeah, right. Yeah, like another one like this, where we have. Yeah, if you can find it, definitely send it to me. And then, like, you want to see some crazy fucking culling zones? Look at this one. There is, like... How do you do culling? Like, the method on it. Just steering stick, fall through the ground. So, actually doing culling is super, super easy. Like, the easiest way to test... I guess it's not exactly the easiest thing on... Actually, no, it's not so bad on current. Let me just throw this real quick so that way you can I can show you guys can see. All you really need to do, like, there's a super easy way to test culling areas. All you need to do is just use like a regular tree branch. You won't be able to do, or if you're on current version, you won't be able to do it like this, but you're specifically on 1.1.2, so you'll be fine. Fuse and tangle a weapon, just a melee weapon or a bow, it doesn't even matter, to a shield. Don't do what I just did, because that was big stupid. You need to not have a weapon equipped. So fuse and tangle, pick it up, and then where you think the culling area is, drop the shield that you entangled the weapon to, and then if you leave the culling area, if you enter the zones and you dropped the fuse and tangle base in the actual culling area, your weapon will disappear. Like, this is what I did, for example, didn't want to do that, when I was mapping out the setup to use BID over here, is I fuse and tangled a weapon, and then I just kind of surveyed the area, because every time it disappears, that tells me where the edge of the neutral zone is. So that tells me if I step right here, that'll fully cull me if I'm in the BID setup. And right here I'm safe, which is how I found this spot. So that's how you can, like, you can kind of easily, like, survey a culling area, or like test where you think a culling area is. Yeah. Nice and simple. If you are on 1.0, or not 1.0, 1.2.0 or 1.2.1, then you have to do fuse storage for this fuse entanglement. But once it's entangled, if you have the shield if you have the shield equipped, and as well as the weapon that you entangled to it, you can just warp. Like, fuse entanglement persists through a warp; it won't break, so long as you're bringing both. As long as you're bringing all the components with you, it won't affect the connection at all.
Like same thing with pocket rockets. Like if I set up pocket rockets and then I go warp somewhere else with it, I can still use the pocket rocket. So like, just to give an actual visual demonstration. Here's my shield. Make sure it's actually in the area. Still entangled. So all you do is you just have to, if you're on current or 1.2.0, all you'd have to do is come over here, do the fuse entanglement using FSFE, and then just take both of your components and then just go warp wherever you want to test. And you can do your testing there. If you want to go check somewhere else, just make sure you grab both of your pieces and you just warp off to whatever other place you want to go check. Oh, yeah. I'll flip back over here. Because now I'm curious to... Hold on a second. Got something from Mulberry. Please add the credits for Cull, Effie as well. Ultra, Baboon, and Susan Diaz. Oh, yeah, that is a good point. I probably should have. Did I miss it, or hang on, I just need to check. I just need to check credits in the video real quick. Both views. Mulberry pointed out to me that I completely forgot to include the credits for Call Effie on the Effie Zuckle video. So I need to do that real quick before I forget. Is Call Effie just not on here? Oh, Call Fusion thing, there it is. Copy that. FE. Ruins and ideas for the original. The LSC method. Stefan for the recall implementation. There we go. Oopsie. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? We do it again. It's just normal fuse entanglement. Like the same kind of fuse entanglement that I showed in that other video that I posted in the Discord yesterday. You just entangle the stick to a shield, and then drop the shield where you think the culling area is, and then just kind of run away from it. And if that was the culling area, when you hit one of the margins, your weapon will disappear. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Riley. How did the heart stamina go? I mean, it went good and not good. We didn't find anything, but we did check off a lot of theories. Or a few theories. I'm gonna pinch with the speed. That's what that other one is. Gotcha. 1 unit call areas before we realize 1.0 only. So we see messages that don't make much sense. Do you expect that might be why? Oh, this wasn't too long ago either. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on then. Where was it? Where was it? What about this one? What about this one? Hold up. Push that back. Ooh. Slap that there because I know people are going to ask. No, we didn't find one. Just grab this. Close that. This back over because now I'm curious. How can I check with 1.2.1 again? Exact same way. You just have to use FSFE with either like the small call zone or the Terrytown one to get your fuse entanglement. And then once they're entangled, just pick both of them up so that way you equip them, and then you can just warp away with them. And it's just drop it where you think the cull area is, and then run away to test it. All right, where the hell was that? I want to go look at that. Where are you? As the other problem with this object map is because this is all based on 1.0, some of these call zones also just straight up don't exist anymore on later versions. I look for small call zones myself. Now go for it. It's even all right. Forgot about him. That's gonna make things complicated. So we do this instead. Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to look for small call zones, that would be amazing. If you guys can find any, it would be even better. Maybe it's in the Sky Island. I don't know if there's a Sky Island above it, if I'm being honest. Oh, no. Even though I feel like I'm still in. I feel like there's a whole lot of flags messed up on this. Holy shit, this is still going. Yeah, against my better judgment. I remember as well, there are some colors that are different for the worse on 1.0 as well. It's just that you normally don't use those, so it doesn't matter. Right. I mean, yeah, I feel like that would just be natural. What, like 5 hours now? Almost 6. Yeah, I have this bad habit of like starting up stream with the intention of only going for like 3 hours max and then being here for well double it. A very, very bad habit of doing it. There's a call zone with a goat in Hiteno and the like. It's what, the one that we use for the stick call? Alright, so it's about here. Where's its position? In 76. Okay. How many have you found? How many what? Call zones? I mean, there's a million call zones. I haven't found any like good like small call zones at all. I'm hoping to find one. Hoping to find one right here. I need this to help with that. Let me do a little pocket rocket. Let me head this way. Like the one from the horse and like in Royal Passage. There's one at Tenno that I think most people don't know about. It's the only one that I know that allows for Link to get Sluggle by himself aside from that one in 1.0. Oh. I feel like this one's below. It's awkward for FE since it's in a tower, but it works with... Are you talking about... I think I know the one that you're talking about. I was looking for it and I like couldn't find it. I think I know exactly the one that you're talking about. I just don't think I was able to find it. Admittedly, I probably didn't look super hard, but... So that says... The problem is I can never tell how well associated the coordinates are on this. Like...
Because, like... Yeah, because Nintendo also, like, bungled the coordinates on here because the Y coordinate, aka the one that's in, like, 800 right now for me, that is meant to be your height coordinate. That is meant to be the up and down coordinate, not the Z coordinate. And like, I don't know if the position, the coordinates listed on the area map are listed proper XYZ or if they're listed fucked up Nintendo XYZ. Like, congratulations, you received 1,000 messages today with chat. Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez, what did I miss? One of the quests for the mayor, the one used for storing food or something of that sort. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why do you wear this outfit? It's just like the only clothing combination I actually like. It's so awkward to enter it. I just shove while FE inside with Ultra Hand and then go for it, since otherwise I think you can't do it with that one. Hey, even if it's awkward, it works, yeah? His name is... By default, the object map is proper, but it has a switch for Nintendo. I can't tell if you're, like, trolling or if you're being honest. Show object heights and tooltips. That'd probably help. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Oh, use in-game coordinates. Holy shit, no, you were serious. In-game coordinates here are displayed as, yeah, X, Z, Y. Yeah, fucking stupid ass, unnecessary complication. Okay, so this is the right spot. Except no, this is below me. Oh, that makes so much sense now. So if it's down here, it stretches to about... Oh shit. I left my shield up there. Making a joke about how Nintendo does the backwards attention would be different. I was afraid the Switch mention would sound like a joke. Oh no, you dead ass thought it was a yeah, dude. I straight up I thought you were joking. But I mean, yeah, no, yeah, it worked. That's crazy. I mean, thank God it's there, but yeah, that didn't. This is where it should. Drop it in here. Yeah, nope. What was that other one? What was another one I was looking at? What was that? 84. That one might actually be out here, but I don't know. $33.
Okay, I just had to be positive that that wasn't. 833. Yeah, it's gonna be down below again. This is gonna be inside. Yeah, that's gonna be that whole ass hallway, right? And what about? But hold on, not that one. Where is the one? Where's the one he used? That's the one he used. That was at 70. I want to go take. Did he? What was his coordinate? His coordinate was 35. He was well below it. All right, so then I'm not the most concerned with the height. Thing. Maybe it's in the gate area. That happened to me once in the Brutal Coliseum. I made a Horoblin jiggling spot. Hey, Badger Blocks. Get a shout out from Stream Elements if I unsub and immediately resub. To do science. I mean, probably. I don't know. So then I can probably. It's interesting. That also makes me wonder if. Good to be true. Unless it's just a case of like awkward position, but I don't think so. And if I were to make sure it's in there. Yeah. There's like another one right next to it that has a super similar size, but I had a feeling that one probably has already been checked anyway. I'm still curious about some of these. It's just they seem like they're hallways. I mean, this is definitely a hallway, but like it seems like it should work above ground. Fine. Oh. This looks so awkward. Okay, back up here. So this was like right by the corner. It looked like specifically right here. Kind of. Yeah, it seems like they just got rid of all of these after 1.0. Smooth FE just hits different. Hey, sideways. Why do we park in driveways when I'm driving parkways? That's Spoodeffy. Run that one. Jesus Christ, I'm talking about. Oh, the combat viability of ants. Hello, hello. What's your name? You look friendly. You look all the way up there. Well. Boy, here I go pocket rocketing again. That was a bad time for that to happen. Quick improvise. Damn it. Damn it. Let me up. Oh, solid ground. Okay. Where was I going? Where's that 219? A little high. Ew, gross. Get out of here. Berry ass out of here. So am I like, hang on. Am I on that edge here? I am on that edge here. All right, so that feels like a really hard margin to test. Actually, no, I'm outside of it. Okay. Hey, what's your opinion on Sonic Frontiers? Haven't played it. See you later, Bethany. I think, I have it somewhere. I don't remember where I have it. Is it on the Switch? I have it on something. What do I have it on? Is it on here? Oh, yeah, I have it on here. I just haven't played it. Alright, that one was a bust. Oh, that's good, too. What about... Ooh, that one's fucking huge. It's like a third of the castle. Jesus. That one definitely doesn't exist anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Bye, fairy boy. Where is it? This way. Too far that way. All right. It is like. Oh my God, that is like almost too perfect. So if this is within, so if I drop it here, please. Don't do it to me. God damn it, man. Well, I mean, I'm definitely gonna take a quick little screenshot and send this one along for people who might want it, because that's useful. Probably regular glitch hunting. Because that looks like the exact same. That looks like a 1 unit call zone. Oh my god, what did I miss? Here's his misnamed because he doesn't have a cowboy hat and a 6-shooter. Honestly, fair. It is not a Frontier story. If you get the chance, you should. I recommend it. If you like free roam. I mean, I might play it on stream. I feel like that's the main reason like I haven't like why I haven't tried it yet, is because I feel like if I'm gonna play it, I'd probably play it on stream. So like I really want to do like significantly more like variety content on stream. I just need the Twitch there for it. The Twitch is kind of like hanging on life support compared to the YouTube. Like night and day. Like what, four of you holding strong on the Twitch side. There's a single prospect or a stick of dynamite. The internet is not a frontier. I got a good queue for the new FE method now, so I don't fail it like 20 times. Are you talking about the Monero one? Or yeah, you talking about the Monero one? Not used to watching live content on YouTube. I mean, it's not even more so that like, I mean, I can definitely say that Twitch viewers, the one with, there's a new one. Jesus Christ, god damn, is this one I already know and I'm just forgetting about it, or is it like another new one? What's wrong with these people? You can give me a break. I had a weekend off in a year. Mentioned it a few days ago. Which one? Which one was that? Probably I've learned so many like fuse entanglement and fuse entanglement related processes. And like just over this week, it's been ridiculous. Or like so like the last week. But like I was saying, I can definitely say that that like viewers on the YouTube side,
I mean, and this is just because of how the platform is. Like the average view duration per stream on YouTube is like much, like it's still pretty good. Like it is definitely still pretty good. People hang around for a good while. But like because of the way that the platform is like built, there's a lot more like competing with the attention. Like it's a lot easier to just like see something on the side and be like, oh, I want to watch that instead. It uses the different behavior between the non-wheel locked SDC stick and the wheel locked one to get a brief call that you can use for FE. This would be an absolutely perfect call zone, just in the middle of the woods on a completely nondescript corner of the Hylian backwaters. Having a shrine anywhere by. Oh, okay. The very mulberry found doesn't require any wheel lock. Again, not super practical. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So it's nothing I need to worry about. That's the important part. But yeah, just like because of the way that the platform is, like average duration on YouTube is just, or average view duration on YouTube is just like, by default, it's just lower. Whereas Twitch, there's not as much additional content being thrown at you to grab your attention when you're already watching someone. So like there's less actively trying to pull you away from the stream that you're on. Like honestly, I very much think that YouTube should make it so that way when you're watching a live stream on YouTube, the only things that are being recommended as far as like other videos are just other live streams. Like I think YouTube should stop recommending videos on the side when people are watching a stream and only recommend other streams if they're going to recommend anything. Because it's just counterintuitive to the way the content works. The one with the wheel lock, I think you should, since it is mid-aerialist, but the variant of it, yeah. You need to pay attention to the non-wheel lock variant yet. The wheel lock variant isn't that bad to set up. I mean, yeah, no, there's definitely plenty of people like this, and this is where it like kind of shifts, like, or I should say, it doesn't play by exactly the same rules when it's like smaller community rules, because there are a lot more people that will, or I should say, regardless, there are always, you know, the people who will, you know, come in and they'll hang out for like the duration of the stream, regardless of how long my insane ass decides to go. And that's true for anyone, any streamer, any stream. But like when you're playing like by smaller community rules, it is a lot easier to notice it because it's not, you know, I don't have like 400 people screaming around in chat, so it is a lot easier to notice that, you know, Redstone has been talking in chat most of the time. You know, Armindo's been here most of the time. You know, I know Mango Unit's been around for several hours. Zevix has been here the whole time. You know, Techno's been around for a few hours and was around earlier. Like that's just the way it is. You know, there's less names to memorize. It's a lot easier to, you know, it is a lot easier to recognize those who are hanging around the whole time. It would be nice if YouTube would make some platform adjustments to help like encourage that, or not even encourage that, but as like, rather than like to just keep it neutral at least, rather than actively discouraging it. Basically live on Twitch, so it's easier to see you here. And like the main reason why, as much as I absolutely do appreciate everybody who watches on the YouTube, I mean, I wouldn't be streaming on both platforms simultaneously if I didn't. But like that's why I'm always like talking about like, man, I wish the Twitch numbers could get up, because over on Twitch I can stream like whatever the hell I want. Like all of the variety content that I want to do, like the different games that I want to do on stream. Like Twitch is the place where I can, like, I mean, not even for lack of a better term, like it's just straight up the reality of it. It's safer for me to stream whatever I want on Twitch. Like, unfortunately, hey Xander. Unfortunately, it's not as easy for me to just stream whatever game I want on YouTube, because like I've mentioned it before, but pretty much anytime I deviate away from Tears of the Kingdom, as far as like stream, you know, what I'm streaming goes, there's always a chunk of people who sees that, and for whatever reason, that's like the reason why they will unsubscribe. Like I can literally, like, if I can look back through my my streaming history, and every single stream, I'm actually very, very confident every single stream that was not a Tears of the Kingdom stream, I actually lost subscribers. Like if I go into the analytics, the metrics, the subscriber count is negative because people see me streaming something else and they actively unsubscribe because of it. And it's like, it's crazy. Have a good night, Redstone. Appreciate you hanging out. Probably be back tomorrow with something or other. Yeah, that's where the like the security or like the safety net of Twitch is nice. You should apply some sort of retention value, kind of like memberships. I was actually, I was thinking about this earlier. It's also super annoying that YouTube still has not have you figured out the heart and stamina dupe? Let me no, we didn't find one. We tried, but we didn't find one. Tested out a few theories. Threw some things at the wall, hoping they would stick. Unfortunately, nothing was adhesive enough. How it is. Yet somehow, still, YouTube has not implemented any sort of like channel point system like Twitch has, because that's the retention system. Is the longer you hang around, you accumulate channel points, and those, you know, the streamer can set up things for, you know, for viewers to interact with the stream with those channel points. And like you said, a great example of that is you can use those to unlock subscriber emotes. So like, if you hang out in the stream, if you spend enough time on the stream, and it's really even not that much time, because the streamer can also straight up adjust it. Like there could be one channel point to unlock emotes. Like that's the thing, is you can spend channel points to unlock subscriber emotes. So you don't have to pay money to be able to have that level of like interaction with the community. Whereas on YouTube, if you want access to any of the custom emotes that I have for the channel, for the stream, you have to be a paying member. And like I said earlier, when I was explaining to Joe, when he was asking about it, I do very intentionally keep all of that access on the cheapest possible option that YouTube will let me do, which is 99 cents a month. But at the end of the day, you still do have to pay for it on the YouTube side, where on Twitch you can just get it for being a regular viewer, which is really nice. It's rewarding. Wait, but did you find one? No, I didn't find one. I've been noticing is that metrics in general are kind of stupid. I mean, yeah, YouTube's metrics are, yeah, I know I need to workshop an overlay. This was just shit that I threw together because, after I raided Clouded, the other day or last week, asked her about the input display, and she had she's like straight up got the app for it, like linked with a command. What am I doing now? I'm more or less just kind of running around, not really doing much. I just kind of hang out and talk to chat for a bit before I get off. I've run through and done most of, yeah, I was hunting for some small call zones earlier, but yeah. That was just on a whim. I'm just kind of like, just hanging out while stream winds down.
want S new overlay. Make free just for fun. One more time? To the deck of tree thinking it was a small cull zone, but now I think it is, giving me a greater understanding of what a small cull zone actually is. Yeah, small cull zone, basically, it's not like an actual solid, like, definitive term, but it's used to describe a cull zone where very specifically, and this is like the biggest thing, is, and it's what sucks about using the object map because it doesn't show it, whether or not something is a small cull zone more or less is determined by the width of the neutral zone. If the neutral zone is thin enough, then we're able to get into the outer margin and still be close enough to the culling area to actually be able to like reach and interact with those objects, like how with fuse storage works. Because the neutral zone in those cull zones is small enough or like thin enough, that's what lets us like reach and interact and be able to still actively fuse items that are inside the culling area while we're still in the margin. So that's essentially what determines whether or not something can act as a small cull zone. What is your friend code? I have no idea. I couldn't even pull it up to show you right now because, I mean, this system theme doesn't actually have profile options or like profile buttons, but the reason for that is on Homebrew, I can't even pull up my profile. I can't play these games online as much as I am connected to the internet. I can't play them online. And B, I can't even pull up my profile because it just pulls up my Homebrew menu in applet mode. So like I reasonably couldn't even tell you right now. I do need to I guess I do need to bite the bullet and like try and connect, like proper boot my system and try and connect it to the internet and see if my console gets banned. Also, hey, what's up, SG? What other games are you playing at the moment? Really playing much. I have plenty of other games that I want to play. Like, namely at any given time, the other game that I'm playing is usually Final Fantasy XIV. That's like the main game that I play. You dupe by selling back to that evil stone. I mean, hopefully with some potential setup, but we weren't able to find one today. Yeah, it doesn't behave the exact same way. And we tried some ideas to like to sort of mess with mess with the inventory and see if we could like copy it across save a la apparatus storage from Breath of the Wild, but we weren't able to get anything. What are you gonna do if I do this? We just go for a ride? Let's go, we're going for a ride. It's my character now. No, hitch a ride. Oh, we can sell key items to vendors. Yeah. I want to drive the car that flies me at level 100 in Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, you get it at the end of the game. That one, I mean, it's neat. I haven't played that game in like a long time. I haven't played it since it came out, but like back when I had it, the controlling on that was super, super wonky. Man, how is Nintendo going to make a Zelda game that's better than Tot K? By going back to the original formula. Easy clap. This is the easiest game in the world to do better than. Because when you boil it down, the game really doesn't have much. Like, it's got some neat systems. Like, it's definitely got some neat systems. But, like, when you expand beyond just, like, what the systems are capable of, and you look at, like, what's actually in the game, and this is the hill that I will die on. I don't care, like, I don't care who gets upset with me. I don't care how people's opinions of me change. This game is very wholly lacking in literally anything to do. The only, like, there's plenty of stuff to do in the game, but, like, there's nothing to do. All of it is just busy work. I mean, the fact that it broke formula, that's just, like, that's just a fact. That's not even, like, opinion based. Like, this game just straight up broke. It broke all existing traditional Zelda formulas, because there is more than one. There is more than one formula to the traditional Zelda style, and all of the original ones worked. They all worked really, really well. But, like, they decided they wanted to try and add a new one to the tool belt in this game, and, like, unfortunately, and this is where I feel like I start crossing into the realm of hot take, the fact that Breath of the Wild unreasonably blew up to the success that it did meant that, like, it basically meant that we were going to get screwed. Like, Breath of the Wild was, like, the beginning of the issue for me. It's kind of a sandbox. So, like, that's the thing. Zelda didn't need to be a sandbox. Like, it didn't. And, like, it's crazy because I love open world games. Some of my favorite, like, most of my favorite games at this point, well, not my favorite, like, all-time favorite games, but, like, a lot of the games that I have enjoyed in the last several years have been open world games. Like, I've had a lot of fun with open world games. It's one of my, like, favorite formats of game. Like, especially when you get into the sandbox aspect of it, and the sandbox is actually done, like, well. The problem is there's often, like, it's often missing that done well component. So, like, you can have, like, the coolest looking sandbox in the world. You can have, like, the most interesting, like, your sandbox can, every single inch of your sandbox can absolutely promote the feeling of discovery and exploration. That is the one thing that I will always credit Nintendo with as far as Breath of the Wild goes, as much as I'm not a fan of that game. The way they designed the map was very well done. It was done very specifically and very intentionally. If you, like, go and watch through and listen to, like, interviews and, like, the developers talking, like, the actual people developing the game, talking about, like, the design process for the map, it was specifically built and constructed in a way that would promote exploration. You get up on top of some high place and you look down, you can't just see everything. You see hills, you see folding mountains, and you see obstructed locations that are meant to prompt the thought of, oh wow, I wonder what's over there, and make you want to go explore. And it did that very well. I will always give them credit, no matter what my overall opinions of this game or Breath of the Wild are. I will always be 100% honest, they did that very well. They built the map very well. Where they struggled was actually putting any fucking thing in it. It is, they, like, to the point where it's, like, disappointing. They did such a good job promoting the feeling and the want to, like, explore and discover things on the map, but they cut their own legs off with it by making sure that the only thing that was ever at the end of that curiosity was a fucking light of blessing. It was just another shrine with the same old little trinket at the end, collect 4 and go trade it in for a stamp, you know, special badge. Like, that was the problem. God forbid, a shrine is what you get if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, you just get another fucking useless yahaha bullshit seed to go throw in the fucking pile that you're never gonna look at again. That was the problem. That was the big fundamental problem with Breath of the Wild, and by extension this game. This game, it's not so much because they did a little more to give you things to do in the world, a la, you know, Ultra Hand and the Zonite devices. Like, that has given it a lot more staying power. Like, I think a good comparison to run or like a good thought comparison to run is, imagine if Breath of the Wild didn't have any of its DLC. Would it still have the same active player base as Tears of the Kingdom does a year after its release? Because if you ask me, Breath of the Wild minus all DLC, even if all the DLC content was in the base game, like all the content was there was just no staged release to it, it all just came out on the release date, the game would have been dead in 8 months. Maximum, almost nobody would be playing that game in 8 months. Absolutely nowhere near the number of people that are still actively playing Tears of the Kingdom a year later. And that is simply because, while I still think it's a little lackluster overall, they did a significantly better job at making sure that you had more tools to actually play in their sandbox. What would you change about Take or Breath of the Wild? That's a dangerous question. The easy answer is everything. Like, literally the easy answer is everything. If I could make literally any changes that I would to these games, I would go back to the drawing board and I would make sure that they were made in a traditional style. I would make sure that they were made in a Zelda style and that they actually felt like Zelda games. I would not have, if I could change anything, I would not have allowed these games to become open world sandbox games. That is actually a really good point. Like, Elden Ring is, it's a game where you think it would have fallen into, like, the same issues. But, like, the problem with that, or the reason it didn't, is because unlike this game, and it all boils down to the reward system. The reward system is not balanced, it is not well thought out, and no care was put into it. There was not a single moment of effort spent, and anybody can argue this with me. I swear to God, I will die on this hill too. Nobody can tell me that a single moment of time or effort was spent making sure that the rewards for anything you do in this game feel worth it. Because not a single one does. The Master Sword isn't even a worth it reward for what you have to go through to get it, because it lasts 15 hits and then it's gone for 10 minutes. Would you prefer more linearity? Linearity actually isn't even a big issue, because, like, a good example, Minish Cap, I'll like two examples. Minish Cap and A Link Between Worlds. Both of those games, non-linear. Both of those games, amazing games. I wonder if there's a way to make the next one some sort of happy medium. Unfortunately, I think they lost their chance at happy medium when they made Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that's another thing. Getting a chest. Do you remember how fucking exciting it was to stumble upon a chest in the wild in, like, Twilight Princess? Or, like, Wind Waker? Or, like, Ocarina of Time, even. Majora's Mask. You stumble upon a chest out in the world, and your mind is like, oh my god, dude, what is in this thing? Like, there's gonna be some shit in this thing. Dude, there might even be like there might be a piece of heart in this fucking thing. Like, that's a whole ass chest. And it's not in a dungeon. It's a whole ass chest not in a dungeon. Now, I see a chest and I'm like, I'm not even gonna fucking bother opening that. Yeah, Wind Waker, I mean, I guess fair. But beyond that, actually, no, not even fair. I immediately retract that. There is plenty of garbage, quote unquote garbage, that you get in the chests from Wind Waker, but all of the extra shit you get actually serves a purpose. There is almost nothing in a chest, like, realistically, there's barely anything in chests in Wind Waker that actually don't serve some further goal. Because, like, the first thing that people jump to is probably the joy pendants. Yeah, sure. Kind of annoying. But there is an objective that requires you to have 25 of those fucking things. So, like, finding a few random chests that have some, that's an up. Like, it's sure, it may not be the best thing in the world, but you know what is definitely better than?
Fucking Korok seed.
I mean, yeah, that one's significantly more fair with Ocarina of Time. But like, still, even knowing that there was shit in those things, the big difference is like there was a chance. There was a chance that there was something not just like not shit, but something actually really like good in those things. Whereas in this game, there is next to no like. There's next to no chance that anything you pull out of a chest is actually going to have any sort of real value to it. Koroks, but I also like busy work and I'm aware I'm an outsider. Now, see, that's the thing. And that's the thing that I do like to emphasize is I am absolutely in no way like disparaging people for liking this game. I will never disparage people for the legal moral form of entertainment that they choose. Whatever floats your goat, dude. If Tears of the Kingdom is the best Zelda game that you have ever played, I am happy for you that you are in a time where your favorite Zelda game is the one that everybody else is playing. There's a part of me that does kind of feel bad for you, namely on like the thought that I feel like maybe you haven't experienced some of the older Zelda games, but like even at that, I don't really completely feel bad for you because there's just more great Zelda to experience. Like I will never like shame people for loving this game. If you love this game, then that is great. I am happy for you. I can't bring myself to casually love this game just because of so many of these problems. Legal moral form, meanwhile, at the Korok space program. But like that is the big thing, is in this game, I quite literally cannot think of any time where can ever point to a single chest where I was like, man, that felt like an actual like good, worth it reward. The only exceptions to that are like the gear that you would find in the depths if you were like exploring, and then you'd stumble upon one of them that was supposed to be from a treasure map or something. But like even at that, it's like, okay, it's a random awkward piece of armor. I keep meaning to see if a non-Wii version of Twilight Princess would solve my problems with the Wii version of it or not. What are your problems with the Wii version? Knew when they were useful due to chest size. That is another thing, is yeah, you could absolutely tell like when a chest was actually going to be useful or if it was just going to be some junk. It's motion controls, so yeah, it definitely helps with that. I'm gonna pee again because water keeps fucking sprinting through me like Usain Bolt. Waiting the wagon to do the process of whenever the merchant runs into the monster, you defeat it and get a fully cooked meal. Nope, didn't even know that existed.
Nope. This is just a hands-free way that something can keep happening on screen. We're just going for a ride. I really like Breath of the Wild and Tokyo because they lack of linearity, freedom, and all. But to a certain extent, those games also made me realize how I love the linear ones. Yeah, like, like the best thing, I can realistically say my favorite thing that happened because of Tears of the Kingdom was me realizing just how badly I wanted to go and play Wind Waker again. And essentially, like, just when I went back and played it, I had so much more fun. Like, having just been on Tears of the Kingdom exclusively as far as Zelda goes, going back to that old linear, I mean, not even like linear specifically, but going back to that old format, I had so much more fun playing through that game again than I would have if I hadn't spent like the last 5 months just playing Tears of the Kingdom. What are the button inputs for Pocket Rocket? Hold down. I don't want to talk to you. Stop that. No, I read. Don't leave me. So, hold down A. And then you... essentially, you hold down A. Jump with... jump. Press ZL to actually initiate the shield jump. And then spam B. So while you're actually doing the pocket rocket, you'll be holding ZL and A and spamming B. To initiate it, hold A, X, ZL, spam B. That's how you pocket rocket. What are you so scared of? Go, come on, let's get moving here. Good. Wind Waker is a good example of an open world Zelda game with a direction and a sense of adventure. It is. Wind Waker is, at this point, I'm like probably resigned to the fact that Wind Waker is very likely like my actual favorite Zelda game. I love that game so much. Suishi, did I graduate from Talking Glitch School? The only glitch I know is BID. I mean, if you can do BID, then I would say yes. Because... which BID? Are you talking about the, no, use the, you're doing my, my Citadel setup for it, aren't you? If so, then yeah, I would definitely say so, because just to be able to pull that off, you're doing several things. You're accomplishing multiple things. Any leads yet? Yeah, we weren't able to find what we were looking for. Everything ended up just kind of not panning out. What's going on? Why'd we stop? Is this a scheduled stop or something? Ah, I see. Pause for Blood Moon. Just when you crack open a random chest out in the open and get a key item. Better thank those rubies. What is BID? BID is bundle item duplication. So
Wind Waker to death. The feeling I get with that game, I don't want to get with Breath of the Wild and Donkey are so different. I don't even know if I can compare them. One of the reasons I mostly don't rake Zelda games. I mean, see, that's the funniest thing. I find it very difficult to rank, like, I find it difficult to rank a lot of, like, classic formula Zelda games. I do not find it difficult to rank these ones. It works because the individual items themselves are small, so it's easier to create unique words for. Yeah, that's really what it is. It was a very good, like, that was the balance of, like, open world, but, like, limited zone. Like, that was the perfect balance of it, because you had that wider space to just go and explore, but whenever you got to where you were going, everything was happening within a very, like, specific area. Are we just sitting here? Come on, Parga, let's go. Stop at the horseshoe fences, man. I just want to play OOT way too many times. It didn't happen. Are we still on the topic of glitch hunting, or are we just dissing on how Hot K and Breath of the Wild could be better? I mean, I feel like at this point we're just talking about how those games could be better. Trash talk or no talk. Blood moons happen weekly in game, which means that people of Hyrule are used to a blood moon every week. Make up my absolute favorite Zelda game. Followed by A Link Between Worlds. A Link Between Worlds was really fun. I have the somewhere in this box under my desk. I have the like the gold Triforce Link Between Worlds 3DS XL. That's my favorite 3DS. I love that one. And Breath of the Wild were an epic cash cow for Nintendo. Where do you see them going next? Hopefully backwards. I really, really hope they're going backwards. A lot of people seem to be convinced that they're going to make a trilogy out of these games. And normally I would agree with that if this game wasn't literally fucking DLC. So, like, you could drag me in if you really want to get trash talking. Oh, Jesus Christ. You didn't find one, you're going to try again next stream? I don't know that we're going to be looking for the same thing next stream, because, I mean, mainly I kind of exhausted all the ideas that I had. All the stuff that I had come up with yesterday, I kind of ran through those ideas. So I wouldn't even know where to start if I were going to be looking for the same thing. If they do a Breath of the Wild 3, they're going to do it. How's it similar to the Dark World / Twilight Realm? That's what a lot of people are thinking, but again, we would need to already have 2 proper games for that, and this game is literally DLC. And, like, not even just in, like, the, I mean, if you want to call it, like, in the meme sense, even though I absolutely do 100% legitimately consider this game just glorified DLC that was sold separately. Because, like, the problem is, that's what they said about it. They literally said that this game is all of the additional content they wanted to add to Breath of the Wild, but weren't just going to keep adding DLCs, and there were a lot of systems that needed to be rebuilt from the ground up to make the changes that they wanted. This game is literally just glorified DLC. Like, opinions on it be damned, that is objectively what this game is. From that standpoint, a trilogy wouldn't actually make any sense. There's nothing left to build on. It's most of the reason why there's no DLC for this game. Because DLC for all of the DLC, for the standalone DLC they couldn't include in the last game, would just be ridiculous. Like, there would be no point. The depths felt like a prototype of that to me. The depths, I feel like, were just lazy. The depths were meant to be the shock factor and the big reveal, but, like, I don't think I've ever been, like, that was one of the most disappointing quote-unquote big reveals I've ever had. It was neat at first on the concept. As soon as you spend more than 5 minutes down there, it's either miserable or bland or both. Yeah, we had so many ideas for DLC, And so we made a game. Literal direct quote from Nintendo. Like they said it themselves. So I don't understand everybody who gets so up in arms, defensive, and upset when somebody says that Tears of the Kingdom is literally DLC. Like sorry, I really hate to say it, but I don't care what your opinion on it is when Nintendo is literally the ones that called it DLC first. Like they are the ones who gave it that label, not just salty YouTubers. New rumors Zelda game coming to Switch 2 that will be mentioned in Nintendo Direct soon. Yeah, it's going to be a port. I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a port. Even before we got that leak in from the leak that supposedly Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD have been, or the ports for Switch have like reportedly just been done, and they're just sitting waiting to release them. And that 100% lines up with what I was talking about, or what I've predicted on these games, is that they are either coming out at the ass end, or they're launching with the Switch 2. They will be Switch 2 launch titles regardless. It's just a matter if they want to drop them beforehand. But like my prediction is that these games were going to be cross-platform releases between the original and the new and the Switch 2. And that they were going to be the next Zelda games that we get, if not a proper Minish Cap remake or remaster. I see bruh and no, and I don't know what the contexts are for it anymore. Yeah, I mean, realistically, that is the exact same, like, that is more or less the same, like, idea, though. Is saying that they had too many ideas for DLC and decided to just stop thinking about it as DLC and make them into a new game. Like, essentially, that is the same thing. As, like, they're two different sets of words, but they mean the same thing. Like, the game is essentially glorified DLC. Not to say that they didn't make additions to it that weren't part of that planned DLC, but like those feel more like filling in the gaps for what was already there to make it make sense. And like, yeah, that's my other argument to it is what was I just like lost my train of thought. I was reading something and oh yeah, that's like one of my other arguments is Breath of the Wild took 6 years. Tears of the Kingdom took 6 years. Breath of the Wild, I can see where that time went. Where's that 6 years? I could not point to any part of this game and say, I understand what took 6 years. I understand the jank that they had to deal with and like the shit that they had to like figure out to make literally just Ultra Hand work. But like, where's the 6 years? With how much of this game is quite literally a copy pasted folder from the last game, where are all those years? Where did it all go? Where was the time in? Like, imagine if this would have become Breath of the Wild DLC, maybe the Zonai abilities would have been like for making new runes instead or something. No, if this was DLC, what I can almost confidently tell you would not have been involved with it is the new runes. I mean, yeah, I get like there's plenty of things that you could say that like they did over the 6 years. It's just, it's one of those comparisons of Breath of the Wild was built, like these games took roughly the same time period as each other. Breath of the Wild was built from scratch in that time, and Tears of the Kingdom was modified from it in that time, and it's just, nothing of it feels like it took that long. the game to be a better experience. Yeah, well, that was a fucking lie. Dungeons are better, shrines are worse, mazes got doubled, and caves are all over. Depths is a lot of locations, but they aren't that unique. There's a lot that was done, but they did Majora's Mask in months. It took 6 years. Nintendo had to build new blades of grass. Modified doesn't necessarily mean you get stuff that is similar to the original. I mean, yeah, but there is also the flip side. Like, but like, that's kind of like supporting what I'm saying, though. Is 6 years to build all the brand new with Breath of the Wild, but then also 6 years to turn this, like, to get this out of it. Like, it seems like this game could have been like, it seems like this game should have been like 4 years. Like, it does not seem like this game, it's hard to look at this game and see where, how, or why it took the same amount of time as Breath of the Wild. That's the best way I can quantify it. You look at Breath of the Wild and say, all right, I can understand why it took them 6 years to make this. They had to make literally everything. But like this game, there was so much that they didn't have to make, so much that was just reused, that like, I struggle to see where that difference in like, where the time was put, like, could actually be. Hey, Nicole. Years might actually be accurate. I mean, but it is also entirely possible that they were working on something in the background at the same time, because like, if there's no other, like, if nothing else in this world is true, it is true that Nintendo is always at some point working on a heretofore unreleased Zelda title. No matter what day, no matter what year, no matter what month, Nintendo is currently working on a Zelda game that has yet to be released. So like, that's just because business says, why wouldn't you be? Like, just straight up, like, the numbers just exclusively say you would be a fool not to. Like, they would be dumb to not constantly be working on one. Like, even in the situation of Breath of the Wild, where they are also working on some sort of DLC, I will also guarantee you right now that DLC was not made after launch. That DLC was ready. That DLC was sold with launch, and none of that DLC was actually encumbered, like cumbersome. I would bet large sums of money that every single fucking character in the code of the Breath of the Wild DLC was shippable when that game launched. There's no way it wasn't. There's absolutely no way it wasn't. Not with the way that the industry works nowadays. Absolutely not with the way the industry works nowadays. Companies absolutely love, it's their favorite thing in the world to sell you DLC content that's already done, or realistically, that was just snipped out of the proper game. Like, they love to do it. They love to do it. So I am very much of the opinion that as soon as Breath of the Wild went up, they were already starting on the next one. It may not have been specifically Tears of the Kingdom. I will absolutely admit that they very likely pivoted the direction, or actually probably not. No, because that DLC was probably, like I said, that DLC was more than likely finished when the game shipped initially. So like from that point, they probably already knew all of these other DLC ideas that they wanted to include in the game. So in that point where a lot of people would be thinking that, or where you would generally think that they would just be starting on that DLC after the release, that was probably where they started on Tears of the Kingdom, like with the idea of like, this is all the other DLC that we wanted to put in, but we can't put in, so we're just going to start making the other game now. I've got some very, very strong opinions of this game. And the last one. Just be happy that there was no microtransactions. The day that there is a single, like, the day that happens is the day I'm done with this franchise. Actually, I mean, less than that. I went on record when this game came out. I went on record as saying if the next Zelda follows this format, I'm done with the franchise for good. Like, if you want like a straight up like full honesty like reaction to this game, is that is like my full unfiltered opinion when this game came out. A remake of Twilight Princess or A Link Between Worlds would slap, featuring release of NSU. I wouldn't be surprised. A Link Between Worlds, I don't see being as likely. It's the expectation is Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. At the absolute latest, I've been saying forever that those are going to be Switch 2 launch titles. The only deviation from that is if they release them for the original Switch first. I mean, somewhat new. I don't know if I would call it that new anymore. Isn't like... No, it's definitely not that new. Isn't Twilight Princess almost 20 years old? This game forces you to buy most of the DLC, but still has... fully fleshed out DLC with even more relatable access without hacking. Okay, hold on. I missed some context there. There's this game I have where you can literally mine through the files for DLC. You can access files that aren't even available for purchase, but still exist. You can literally mod it to access, which can even be purchased fully and without restrictions. This game forces you to buy most of it. It still has fully fleshed out DLC with even more content you were literally unable to access without hacking. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna break your heart, Mango. I do not like Monster Hunter. Hate to do it to you. I don't like Monster Hunter. No, I was gonna say, I think TP was 2006, so like, yeah, it's... TP is almost 20 years old. I believe it was only 4 years after Wind Waker, and I believe that was 02. It's cool, neither do I. TP old enough to vote this year, yeah, for real. I mean, if I wasn't... What was the question? If you did quit Zelda, what games would you stream or play? That is a good question. I would probably either I'd just become a fucking Final Fantasy or Osu streamer. care if there's not a time for this or remake or any of those other games. I only want Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Yeah, that is the mood. I need those games. I need them. I need them so bad. It's taking every fiber of my being to hold back modding, like putting some sort of emulators on my fucking move. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Places to be. Man, lame ass cart. Long last I did it, I got every item maxed in Top K. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you guys are crazy people. You and Potato both. Yeah, I don't know what she stopped. She's just like fucking. I mean, I guess she'd stop here for a little bit, but it's been well over a little bit. Dragon Quest 11 is 10 out of 10, especially if you like Final Fantasy. It's, see, the craziest thing is, ironically, I'm actually not like the biggest JRPG fan. Like, I like JRPGs. Like, I like most of the things about JRPG. Like, it's just, I'm not really a big turn-based combat person. Hello again, Nicole. It's because the blood moon happened once she was stomped. What are you doing? Not a whole lot of much. I'm just kind of hanging out until I finally decide to end stream. It's been like almost 7.5 hours now. And did most of what I wanted to do today. Namely, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do tomorrow. You played the new Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. I have not. Are you going to kill Ganon? We actually killed Ganon twice today. Yeah, as far as the actual like gameplay, pretty much game's more or less done. We were just kind of like idly riding with the carriage, but the blood moon broke her, so she's just kind of hanging out now. Yeah, anyway, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do tomorrow. Wish that I saw before that you are in a private VC in your Discord server. Can I join those, or do you have to be a mod? There's a couple of that private chat is particularly for my IRL friends. It's just a place where I can easily hang out with them in the server. Most of my staff doesn't have access to that channel. The only the only staff that has access to that private chat is like my senior staff, specifically my head mod and Sideways. Through Top K without the paraglider. Jesus. Give the FF7. Give the FF7s a try. They're not turn-based. They have pretty good maps. Yeah, I've like. At one point I had the FF7 remake downloaded on like I had it downloaded on PS5 back when I was paying for PlayStation Plus, and I just never really got around to playing it. What the hell is the max number of small zonite you can carry? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Oh, I decided to do the wild thing of climbing every chasm. That's because I find the experience generally rewarding, not because it's a normal thing to do. How do we get back on zonite? What? Diving headfirst into the chasm and finding the absolute smallest edge to start climbing. Yeah, while climbing, fall damage cancels are pretty fun to pull off. Join the private VC, but I didn't want to make anyone angry by breaking. It said you can. It's a lot of color in this. Further background details from 2 months ago. Oh. It was Underwood who found the SDC call behavior and the ability to FE with it. Actually have the setup or something? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is similar to what you said, which is the original optimization. Is that for... Oh, okay, that was for something different. Okay. Yeah. Alright, what was I going to look at? Private chat. You said you were able to join it? You shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't be able to do it at all. At least that's what the permissions say. Could you tell me how to do durability dupe on 1.1.2? The VC is public. Just didn't. I mean, it's publicly visible, but it's not publicly accessible. And with everything, why not end stream? You just have to do something worthwhile. Do something like sleep or have alone time. I mean, I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm having fun. We had to do the durability dupe on 1.1.2. I'm assuming you mean like copying durability from one weapon to the other. It's almost the exact same. Hold on, durability dupe in 1.1.2. Hold on, I don't even have to I can let past me explain that. Hold up, me from like a year ago has got you covered. I think me from a year ago has got you covered. Maybe me from a year ago doesn't have you covered. Did I not cover like the only WST I covered before 1.2 was, oh god, I didn't cover any FE WST in 1.1.2. What the hell? That's crazy. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Easy new weapon stat transfer. Okay. I fucking sworn to God that I did. No, I did that. Feels like I'm a desync. Yeah. Copy. Where was that? Want to take the durability from a shield to my stick? That you can't do. WST will only work across the same equipment type. So you can transfer stats from a melee to a melee, from a bow to a bow, or from a shield to a shield. You cannot go across types. It's unfortunately it's not like IST from Breath of the Wild where you can copy the 800 durability from the Hylian shield onto like any piece of equipment that you want. Unfortunately. I wish it was, but yeah. He was a little bit. What should I do with all of my rubies? I have no idea what to do with all your rubies. Clearing a moblin camp to open a chest containing an amber is infuriating. Yeah. It is like super, super fucking infuriating. It's just disheartening. Bro, I thought that was invisible. The work chat is invisible. Private chat is not invisible. Private chat is where it's like, I keep it visible to show like, hey, I hang around in here. I'm just like talking to like these people right now. Breath of the Wild lunch, I mean, you still show me? Yeah, that video goes over that. Actually, that video is exactly what you're looking for because it goes over the original method for weapon state transfer. Imagine putting Hylian shield durability onto a bow. Yeah, that'd be super nice. And I glide. The camera keeps going and Link stays in place. Do you know anything about this? My game just being weird? Watch a memory. What you encountered is a glitch called model teleport desync, and I'm going to assume that you were just doing like stick culling, which model teleport desync is it's an occasional byproduct of it. Sometimes you'll end up in it from doing stick culling. It's not harmful. If anything, it might make your life a little bit easier because it pacifies mobs. Like, they can't recognize you as a threat, so they don't attack you. But to clear out of it, you can either close and reload the game, or close and reopen the game. I'm not sure if loading a save will always do it, but if you watch a memory, it'll just fix it. Suishi special gang. It's a very, very small gang, and it's really not it's not all you think it is. Would anyone be happy if the next Zelda game is like Skyward Sword? I honestly can't say too honestly because I haven't played Skyward Sword. Honestly, that might be what we do tomorrow. So that's more or less what I'm trying to figure out, like why I'm still just kind of hanging around here. Like 7.5 hours in and not just like wrapping it up and going and eating and watching some TV or something. Because I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to do on stream tomorrow. There's a part of me that's like, you know what, just play Final Fantasy. You've been wanting to play Final Fantasy and you haven't played Final Fantasy. You have like 2 weeks left. Finish this fucking event and you still haven't done the entire second half of it. There's a part of me that just wants to play some Final Fantasy. Two things. Could you send a link to the weapon state transfer in the glitch channel? And second thing, make it to where I can spend my channel points on other than basic redeems. I mean, if anybody has like recommendations for channel point redemptions, I am all ears. My only problem is I just don't know what to like put in there. Other than like you can unlock the emotes. Actually, what are those? Viewer rewards, channel points. Rewards. choose an emote to unlock. Here's earn 220 points on average. And the fuck is smart cost? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't care about that right now. Better yet, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then so I always do be forgetting that I can. Adjust these pre-built ones. Yeah, it's the only thing is I just don't know like what to add for rewards, so really happy just exploring. See, that was where I enjoyed, like, that was what I enjoyed about the first playthrough of Breath of the Wild, is everything was, like, really interesting to enjoy. I wasn't able to get that, or, like, really interesting to explore. There was a lot of enjoyment in just exploring and seeing what was, you know, over each hill. I wasn't able to get that same feeling in this game because, I mean, obviously, same map. Cyber Ninja poses the stamina mechanic and the blue flashing voice in the Master Sword. Play Breath of the Wild and do IST. God, please no. I'm just walking around is relaxing. Yeah, the Switch version is there's the version that I have. So just hydrate, stretch, take a break, play a different game. React stream, chill chatting stream, playing games with viewers, some idea recommendations. I will definitely keep those in mind. Some of those are definitely good ones. I'm playing through Hero Mode and Skyward Sword. Have you ever played The Outer Wilds? So I tried playing that game. It looked like a really nice, really cool, cozy, just nice vibe game. Until I got into space and controlling everything was really difficult, and there was constantly a gravitational pull sucking me into a planet, which was like, and I couldn't control, which was doing horrible things for my anxiety. And what made it worse is the planet that was sucking me in was a planet that was 100% covered in water, and I have crippling thalassophobia. So I promptly closed that game, deleted it, and yeeted my controller across the room. I was done for the evening. Back to me at 5:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow when I'm done with my 3 job interviews, and I'll tell you more ideas. Hey, good luck with the interviews. I got the first interview at 8:30 a.m. Hey, have a good night. Good luck on those tomorrow. I think the only other game that I've actually done hero mode in was Wind Waker. Oh, the spaceship controls are so good though. But like they're it's like that like super responsive, like 1-to-1 control that's like really precise, and it's just, that game was terrible for my anxiety. I think seeing some characters again and getting that feeling of seeing the world progress to a certain extent improved everything. I 100% agree with you. I just wish there were more like clear cases of it. Like I wish we didn't like have to. I wish we didn't have to like more or less like look so hard to find those little details. Or I should say, I guess I just wish most of them weren't such little details. Watching the redacted dark bramble ducky weaving through redacted thorny vines is so thrilling. Press F to pay respects for Suishi Switch. Thalassophobia play Subnautica. No. Not gonna happen. I mean, yeah, the little details are nice. I just wish it was like, it wasn't restricted to like, it was just through little details. Like, I wish there was a lot more like a good example. Like, I wish there were more like little settlements that popped up. Like, it kind of bugs me that the only thing that happened in Hateno is a bunch of fucking mushrooms popped up. Like, Kakariko, I guess, you know, is the most... no, not even. I feel like Kakariko could have also been, like, a little evolved. Like, most of the change on the map was things added as opposed to things actually being modified. Like this was like a nice detail. Like Lookout Landing itself was a nice detail. I wish there were more things like this. I wish that, actually, you want to know what I wish? What I really wish is that Lookout Landing was up here, because I cannot be the only person who thinks it makes endlessly more sense to rebuild a settlement in the middle of what was already a laid out town space than randomly right here on just like some fountain. Hateno Village should have become a beacon of scientific progress. Yeah, I mean, kind of. They're playing this game for the first time today. That's what's up. Guy is still here. Hi, welcome back, Shelby. I tried kidding him off and he reminded me he owned the place. Watch Deep Blue Sea. It will calm your nerves and help you fear the ocean. Yeah, I'm good. Exactly. I control the police. Control the police with my hip thrusts. Like, that's one of those things that like kind of like low-key bugs the shit out of me. I think that's where Link had the ceremony, but even with that lore, the town makes more sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, I get why they chose this game as far as like development reasons. Like, okay, yeah, this was like the places we had the memory and everything, but like there's literally the foundational structure for a town
50 feet up the fucking road.
Let's just build up there. Like, why did we bother digging? Like, why did we bother with all of this? It's already got half the walls. Like, it's got so much of the walls. So we do a live stream where we help you get over your fear of the ocean, recommend movies that you watch on stream. A, can't watch the movies on stream. And B, what do I look like? Small ant? I ain't looking to tackle Thalassophobia live on stream. Fuck that. That is how you get the shortest stream in the history of this channel. I'm gonna load it up, I'm gonna see the water, I'm gonna jump down, I'm gonna get uncomfortable in 3 seconds, hop back out and be like, yeah, I'm done. Deuces, I'm out. And then stream is gonna go down. Yeah, Ruined Town, that is pretty much used for mourning victims of a tragedy. I mean, I'm gonna be the one to say it. If you used like the foundations of a town as the graveyard and went and built your new settlement like out at some random fountain in the middle of a field, maybe not making the best decisions you could be making. Just saying, fountain in the middle of a field, better spot for a gravesite than town square. Just saying. Because they won't touch it, they will reform it completely, which will take a while. There's a trailer for Jaws that shows. I have to You guys have just gone off on something else now. I don't know what the hell you're talking about anymore. Oh, there's a custom channel rewards collection? Hero request. Maybe drop my weapon. Oh god, dude, fuck that. Without glasses for 5 minutes. Ha! Joke's on you. Glasses don't fix my broken eyes. What is there in here? IRL word ban. Can't say a specific word for the next 5 minutes. It's more fun if I do that to chat, though. I can only speak in a singing voice for 5 minutes? Yeah, no thanks. The problem is, like, some of these are good ideas, like no cursing. Keep it family friendly for 10 minutes, but like sure, like I could put that in as like a channel reward option, but who's gonna hold me to it? Like, I don't have the money to be financially like, to be like, oh well, if I fuck up I need to give 5 subs. Like, it's just gonna be like, well, hope I don't fuck up. Oops, I fucked up. So much for that. That's the difficulty. The problem is, like, most, like, you're gonna try to 100% top K? Absolutely not. Go to an eye doctor and get your eyes measures. I did. I went to the best optometrist in my fucking region, and he looked at my eyes, and he looked at me, and he looked at my eyes, and he looked at me, and he said, I ain't got a fucking clue what's wrong with you. Like, straight up, he told me, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know what's wrong with your eyes. I don't know why they're doing that. The best thing I can tell you is that they just sometimes break. And it might take a while for them to fix themselves. I have like impressively fucked up eyes. And I'm still somehow not legally blind. Like, my eyes will at random times, random intervals, just at random points, random choices. No say, no determination, determinism to it, like no way to predict, just randomly one or both of my eyes will start having either double vision or triple vision, or will go completely blurry. And all of these symptoms can happen independently per eye. The blurriness is also a factor that can be there with or without the other. So like, my left eye could be seeing blurry triple vision, and my right eye could be seeing crystal clear double vision. So like, my eyes are broken. Uses this as an excuse to wear sunglasses at all times. I mean, I do wear sunglasses a lot more often than I should. But like, I also have blue light glasses that I use, because those are realistically the most helpful glasses I've been able to find. Yeah, no, straight up optometrist, like, I literally direct quote, he's like, your eyes are just like, it just seems like your eyes are like just breaking from time to time. Suishi, Ludwig impression is spot on when you say, if I fuck it up, I fuck it up, and I gotta give 5 subs. That is crazy that you said that. And I wish I could divulge more information on that, but I can't. And that's gonna make it sound way more saucy than it is. Mates fuck with me because I'll often wear sunglasses at night indoors, but like, what am I gonna do? Not look awesome? Dude, The drip doesn't go down with the sun. We don't stop just because it's a little dark outside. Optometrist, I don't know, man. It ain't my job to know. Yeah, like straight up, he's just like, dude, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. Like, your eyes are funky. They're not funky fresh, they're just funky. Sorry to hear that happens to you. Hope one day you'll get cured. I mean, at this point, I've just like filed it away in like the cabinet of like random life debuffs that I just have to live with from now on. You know, like my sore back and my not so, you know, skeletally structural right arm. Like my body is the closest thing we will ever get to the human equivalent of Halo 2's code. Like, I've been held together by duct tape and wishful thinking. Like, that is the only thing that is keeping me in one piece. Wear some aviators, look like Maverick. Not funky fresh, but funky fucked. Yeah, dude, my eyes are funky fucked. If anything, the sun sets, the drip rises. Exactly. Dude, it's fresh, funky fucked is what it is. I've got so many fucking, like, random awkward issues with my body. Like, I swear to God. Sometimes I feel like fucking Benjamin Button in here. My body shouldn't feel 85 years old. She reacts to chat for 2 hours. Don't leave me be. New stream title. Hey, I already have the no we didn't find one in the top left for everybody who comes in from the old title. I've done that much. Isn't that enough? Mods run a poll of their choice. I never have any mods in my fucking stream. Ad time would be hilarious. Time out somebody else would be fucking hilarious. It's like all it's got though. Barely have a weak body and a simultaneously freakishly strong will. Broke a toe walking calmly through a pool and walked it off. You get it looked at for like 3 days later. Jesus Christ. Get mod then if you don't have any. Oh, it's not that I don't have any. It's just that, like, they're not in here anymore. To be fair, that is also exclusively just on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, I absolutely do have a mod around almost all of the time. I also keep getting distracted. I keep saying the whole purpose is, of me still hanging out is I want to figure out what the fuck I want to do with stream tomorrow. I'm still not entirely. Honestly, tomorrow I might just do some variety shit. You're gonna play Luigi's Mansion 2. I never. This is where I'm just gonna start sounding blasphemous. I never played the first one. I was never really into the first one. Hey, welcome back, Black Mars. a ceramic bowl shattered in my hands as I was doing the dishes. I saw this red chunk in my hand. I thought it was a piece of the bowl embedded in my flesh. Prepared to pull it out and continue doing the dishes, and I realized it was blood. Nice. Bro, that's like similar to something like what happens to me basically anytime it rains. Like, if it rains and I'm outside, no matter what, without fail, I will find some new cut somewhere on my body. I don't know what it is, but like the rain just like separates my skin, I guess. I don't understand. This bro talks about mods not being in chat. The mods stop lurking and typing in the chat. But yes, I probably missed a ton. What are your simultaneously dumbest and most impressive injuries? Jesus Christ. I mean, you missed. I also don't know what time you when you dipped out. But like, obviously we did you were here for fighting Ganon, I'm pretty sure. Didn't work. I tried interacting with the demon shrine, like with like the same process as Hestu scamming, but like seeing if we could just scam the shrine, which I figured wouldn't work. Didn't work. Then I tried doing the same thing with the goddess statues. Didn't work. So now I'm just kind of hanging around while I absolutely should be ending stream, trying to figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. And it's seeming like... What? No, leave timestamp. Why would timestamps not be on? I can do polls. Look at that. At least YouTube has polls. I wonder if BID is possible with carrot instead of apple because horse can still eat carrot. Yeah, 100%. I dipped right when you were going to get the shirtless top desynced. Ah. Yeah, we went and did that. That was some fun. That worked no problem. Literally just finish the game and then pick us and then reload the save. But yeah. Tried those out. Didn't get much out of it. I've just been kind of like hanging around. You know what I could be doing right now, bite the fucking bullet and just kind of do it, is I can remember my applications here. I need to restart my Switch. And I need to see if I can connect to the internet. Yeah, I just now figured out how to get menu overload in the overworld. Jesus Christ. Between you, Ock, and Mulberry. Either that or I'm like a fucking... That or I'm like a fucking Swami or something over here. And just every time I decide to look into something, everybody just finds everything they're looking for. About your village, I don't care about your people. I just want some pants. Your plate doesn't interest me. My legs are cold. Oh my god. I would say I really hope somebody clipped that when it happened, but I don't think I have any clip frogs. Stuff Mulberry does is absolutely incomprehensible. I mean, yeah. For real, me, maybe some vacation. Community, hey, look,
We found everything while you were gone.
dude, it's crazy that you say that. If you get shot, walk it up. But if you trip, head to the hospital. Fucking, I was at Anime Boston one year because I live in New England. And we used to go like regularly. Me and a bunch of friends used to go regularly. And like we met some guy down there who was like, we were just kind of hanging out outside the convention center and we were talking to him. The funniest thing is this dude was he was dressed in like the slave Leia cosplay, which was just great. And we were just kind of hanging out. I think we were having a few drinks on the sidewalk. He had like a bottle of something. I don't remember. And then like he was telling us the story about how he got stabbed on the street one day. It was like, yeah, I was sitting there like hanging out with my just like walking home or something, and like some dude just ran up to me and like tried robbing me. He was like, the typical like give me all your money, and he was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, what are you gonna do? Stab me? And then the guy fucking stabbed him in the fucking in the gut, like the lower abdomen, and then just fucking ran away. And he was just standing there like, what? What the fuck do I do now? Really? Calls 911. He's like, yeah, somebody just stabbed me? And they're like, they stabbed you? Like, yeah, someone just walked up and like stabbed me. He's like, are you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine. He left the knife. Like, he didn't take the knife with him, so like I'm just kind of standing here. Like, I think I need help, or like, should I walk to the hospital? Should I wait for you guys? It's like fucking like basically that exact same sentiment. Just fucking stabbed on the side of the street, and he's just like, huh, well, I guess there's a knife in me now. Probably take care of that. See you later, Mango. Being stabbed is actually super traumatic and fucks with people when it happens to them. I mean, yeah, probably. That doesn't sound real. It was. He was in Slave Leia. Like, you could see the scar. He was like, a dude was wearing a bikini. Like, you just straight up see the scar. And like, it's Boston. I absolutely believe him. That is like probably one of the most Boston stories I have heard in a long time. Hey, I'll go back, Hylian. No, we didn't find anything. People get stabbed every day, especially around Boston. I think what I might do here is, do I have anything I want to save? Honestly, I probably shouldn't save. Oh, hey, welcome back, Riley. Yeah, I feel like I should just bite the bullet and see if my, just actually see if my Switch is banned or not. Hang on, I'm restarting it. Because it's gonna be like the first big question as to whether or not I can actually feasibly do Mario Kart with viewers. Just got back from finding and checking off the remaining shrines in the game, so I kind of went poof. Kind of really hoping that my Switch isn't bad. That'd be very nice. Internet. Better search faster. Because, like, if this is working, then like, if this isn't banned and this will just work, then I can, I get Mario Kart downloaded again, and, like, that can be something that we do tomorrow. Because at the moment, it's certainly seeming like variety stream tomorrow is going to be more than likely what I do. Hooray, back to the normal, proper Switch. Never updated my game. Mario Kart. Download. Please wait. System update. Yeah. I was putting this off too. Because I really don't like updating the firmware. God forbid I'm ever going to need to remake my homebrew. So like that's the concern with this, but rap is so fucking easy. I'm literally like world number 13 or something. Noise. Speaking of racing games, Trackmania is another game that I would love to be playing on stream, or like that I would love to play on stream because I play a decent amount of Trackmania on PlayStation. The only problem is the regions in that game. Because like I can't, I basically can't stop that game from doxing the state that I live in, which like kind of really sucks. Track sounds like something from Blur almost. Jesus Christ, that's something I haven't heard of for a while, or a game I haven't heard in a while. All right, so I updated my firmware. You ever wondered what my actual measurable hours in Tears of the Kingdom are? Oh, Blur the group. I mean, I'm not a fan of either, so like... Okay, we actually connect to the internet now. Right. Please wait. Yeah, looks like we're good. It is okay to be wrong. Wrong about what? That's it. I ain't a fan of either. Didn't really care about the game. Not the biggest fan of the band. I prefer Damon Albarn's other musical endeavors. Jets by Blur from the Think Tank album. Couldn't tell you. Not familiar. Not familiar in the slightest. Dude, it is crazy that there are 25 people on YouTube watching me just sit here and do absolutely nothing. That's insane. Okay, so if there be a beta, one of my teachers famously said, what? I would never trust that teacher again. Not because of not off of like the context of what they said, just off of the principle around the ideas that they're using. If my teacher is ever trying to like, if any of my teachers were ever like trying to spout like some fucking alpha beta bullshit on me, I would hit them with like, I would look at them with like the most disappointed look you could imagine. Like that I am never going to trust or believe a single word that you tell me again, because clearly you are not all about yourself. A giga male archetype. There are 25 people watching you install a game on Switch right now. How does that make you feel? It makes me feel
Like there are 25 people sitting here watching me install a game on Twitch or on the Switch right now. Makes me feel like there's 26 people watching me. And actually 28. So played Skibbity Toilet in class once because, yeah, I don't... See, this is where, like, Zoomer humor is lost on me. Hey, Rowan. So tomorrow, thinking... What am I thinking for tomorrow? Thinking that we might do some Skyward Sword. I don't know how much of that we'll do. Chances are, if I had to guess, like we'll probably get through the Skyloft chunk of that tomorrow if we do. I'll have this downloaded and updated, and will actually properly be working because apparently I'm not banned, which is great. So we definitely do some Mario Kart with chat tomorrow. Have you beat Skyward Sword before? I have never even gotten to the first temple in Skyward Sword before. I hate hearing freshmen in my school say Sigma meal skibbity sliders. That sounds like that sounds like absolute brain rot. I have never I've never been more happy to not be part of a specific generation. Like, the Zoomer shit is just fucking crazy. I cannot understand it. %, full brain roll. Don't put that evil on us. This was not Gen Z. Then who was it? Who? This was Gen Alpha? What the fuck is a Gen Alpha? Gen Z hasn't been out that long. We're just trying, you feel like we're trying to throw some additional labels out too quick just to get the heat off of us. Like, is after 2012 to now? I don't know. I still think like barely have like. I still think that's. Did you just think that humanity ended after Gen Z? No, I didn't think that humanity ended after Gen Z. I think it'd been way too fucking soon to be trying to slap another label on it. As far as I'm concerned, everybody born in 2013 is still a fucking Zoomer to me. Y'all act the same. Like, realistically, I feel like generations are more easily like defined by like actual behavior and like, I mean, for lack of a better word, like actual behavior. Because like boomers and millennials absolutely do not act the same. They don't behave the same. They're not the same kind of people. Different social norms. And then again, millennials and Zoomers, very, very different. Very incredibly different. Zoomers and fucking, what are we gonna call these? Alfies? Like, y'all are just the same soup. You guys are still just soup. You're all the same soup. There hasn't been any like actual cultural change. You're all the same people. Like, that's it. Like, I can promise you that is how anybody my age is looking at it.
I can absolutely guarantee you that is how anybody over the age of 25 is looking at it. There is no Gen Alpha. Those are just the newest Zoomers. Generalizing all the ages. I'm just saying, is it a coincidence that the only people who jumped with an immediate explanation for what Gen Alpha are the people who already self-reported as being Zoomers? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The only people to clarify what the hell a Gen Alpha was were the self-reported Zoomers in the chat. You saying age is just a number? I mean, no, not really. I'm saying that the number is only a component, because behind that number, like, for example, there's still fucking, like, I guarantee everybody has met like a 20-something-year-old who still acts like a fucking child. Like, number only does so much. Like, there's the attitude, like the behavior behind it, the maturity level behind it. There's no Tooth Fairy, there's no Easter Bunny, there is no Gen Alpha. Yeah, exactly. The reason that Gen Z is so adamant that Gen Alpha is not the same as us is because there is a cultural behavioral shift that unsettles us. But, like, what is that shift? Like, where is that behavioral shift? Don't bother, he's just too old. Coming from the one who's older than me. Toilet Briz, Sigma, Ohio. Those are literally Zoomer terms, though. Like, I cannot be the crazy one. Like, I have only ever been exposed to those as Zoomer humor. There is no Queen of England. Good. Good. Fuck that bitch. Lizzie's in a box. I will say it all goddamn day. Fuck that bitch. I am glad she is gone. Fuck that bitch. For those who are too young to actually understand, Queen Elizabeth was a terrible person. She was a horrible, horrible fucking person. Her entire family are terrible, fucking oppressive people, and I am glad she is dead. I say that proudly as an Irishman. I celebrated that news. I am sorry if that offends you, but, like, most of her actions against my people were really offensive and really bad, and not just my, like, she. Fuck that bitch. Yep. Fuck that bitch. Lizzie's in a box. Good riddance. Yeah, my people, and plenty of other people's people. You ask us, go ask most Australians how they feel about Queen Elizabeth. Go ask most Africans how they feel about Queen Elizabeth. It is all the same exact sentiment.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch and her colonialist fucking oppressive ways. Fuck that bitch. That is my favorite song. I will sing it all day. Elizabeth, more like Queen Elizabeth. Got him. Tell me I'm drinking water. I was just Z's little sibling trying to be cool with all their clothes and slang and using them wrong. What? You know, Liz, she's pretty sure she's been around since before the dinosaurs were wiped out. Her fucking father sure has. Her fucking husband, I mean, sure has. Whoever the hell the skeleton on the throne is now. Remember the memes relating Tears of the Kingdom to her death? Suishi diss track on Queen Elizabeth when? Oh my god, dude. I have never had more fun being on Twitter than when that news broke. Fuck that bitch, oh yeah. Queen Elizabeth died, I just said womp womp, she's dead. Who gives two fucks? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, though, to be fair, being that, like, dick ridey for your monarch feels akin to being, like, ride or die for a presidential candidate, which is just the most embarrassing and sad thing as a human being. I make music, will gladly produce your Queen Elizabeth diss track. Jesus Christ. 2 hours and 20 minutes of just talking. Who's counting? Why are we counting? Hey, Shantano. Sponsor your diss track. That's Christ. Just mad chat stole my time to bitch to you one-on-one. Yeah, he makes a good point. I really do need to get off. Namely, I've been holding in how badly I really need to fucking pee and trying to avoid taking another fucking bathroom break fucking 8 hours into it when I should be getting off. Yeah, I am gonna head out for the night. We'll be back tomorrow. For those of you on YouTube, before you leave, if you want to, like, if you want to be around for stream tomorrow is going to be variety stuff. I'm more than likely not playing Tears of the Kingdom at all tomorrow, which means that tomorrow is going to be exclusively a Twitch stream. So if you want to be around and catch that, make sure that... Oh, dude, look at Stream Elements. Right on time. Right on time with the message as I'm saying it. Yeah, so if you want to get notified for that, I will still ping the Discord for everybody in the Discord. But just do be aware there will be... Stream will not be on YouTube tomorrow. It will only be on Twitch. But with that, I'm outie. Look at your piss fest. Yeah, Jesus Christ. All right. Have a good night, guys.